Hello. Am I- Hello. Hello. Madam, is it audible?
Hello.
Hello, madam, is it audible, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Audible, sir.
Yes, madam. Yes.
హలో యుగంధర్ సార్, యుగంధర్ సార్,
మ్యామ్
సార్ కొంతమంది జాయిన్ అవుతుంటే ఐడి అడుగుతుందంట సార్, ఐడి ఉంటుందా సార్ మనకి?
అంటే అది మీటింగ్ స్టార్టింగ్ లో సెట్టింగ్స్ ఏమైనా పెట్టారు మేడం.
ఆహా, ఓకే సార్.
మీటింగ్
ఆహా,
చూస్తారు ఒకసారి అది మార్చుతారు.
ఓకే సార్, ఓకే సార్.
ఫోన్ హ్యాంగ్ అయిందా?
ఫోన్ సార్ వాట్సాప్ గ్రూప్ హ్యాక్ చేశారు కదా సార్. హ్యాక్ చేసి
దాని నుంచి ఎడిట్ అయిపోండి.
ఇరిట్ అయిపోయాను. మామూలుగా మెసేజ్ పెట్టినా అంట నా నెంబర్ నుంచి.
దగ్గర ఆడను ప్రోగ్రామ్ చేస్తున్నాను పోలీస్ స్టేషన్ వచ్చి
Ritu ma'am, are you there? Good morning, all. Is my voice audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Narayana sir? Ritu ma'am, are you there?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Okay, ma'am. Then let us start the program, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
First condition is close and close pattern. Yes.
Good morning, all.
Definitely, ma'am, we give you all along that.
Respected dignitaries,
Very good. Voluntary. Question voluntary. And
sir, please mute everyone, sir. Yugandhar, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
ma'am. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, faculty members, and dear students, a warm welcome to everyone joining us for Parivartana, an international webinar organized by the Departments of Languages and Life Sciences, KRK Government Degree College, Addanki. We are delighted to host this insightful event featuring three high impact lectures and student competitions that aim to foster values, knowledge, and holistic development. Recognizing values in young minds and ensuring their bright future, the Departments of Languages and Life Sciences have conceptualized Parivartana, a transformational initiative that brings together distinguished speakers and young minds in an intellectually we aspire to bridge the gap between academic excellence and value-based education, fostering a well-rounded perspective among the students. We are honored to have with us a panel of eminent speakers who bring a wealth of knowledge and experience to this webinar. Dr. Prashanthi Pallapu, instructional designer at Black Hills State University, South Dakota, USA, will enlighten us on measures to be adopted for healthy learning habits. Dr. G. Prasunna Solomon, lecturer and educationalist from RBVRR Women's College, Hyderabad, will discuss social adjustment, a key for successful life. So before starting this program, let us start this webinar with a prayer. Over to Prithu ma'am.
Am I audible, madam?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. Taraliraram, 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 taraliraram. పినాకిని ఉత్తుంగభంగ కృష్ణవేణి తరలిరారం తరలిరారం రాయంచనడకల తరలిరారింబ తరలిరారం.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request our principal sir to present the opening remarks.
Good morning. Namaskar. Respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, faculty members, and dear students. A warm welcome to everyone joining us for Parivartana, an international webinar organized by our departments of languages and life sciences, KRK Government Degree College, Addanki, Andhra Pradesh. We are delighted to host this insightful event featuring 3 high impact lecturers and students competitions that aim to foster values, knowledge, and holistic development. We are honored to have with us a panel of eminent speakers who bring a wealth of knowledge and experience to this webinar. Okay. Okay, eminent speakers. Dr. Prashanti Pallapu, instructional designer at Black Hills State University, South Dakota, ESA will enlighten us and measures to be adapted for healthy learning habits. And Dr. Z. Prasuna Salaman, lecturer and educationalist from RBVRR Women's College, Hyderabad, will discuss social adjustment, a key for successful life. And Mr. Vijaya, quality assurance specialist and UAT coordinator, software department company, Austin, Texas, USA, will share her insights on great culture and heritage of India, my experiences. And another eminent speaker, Mr. V. Samuel Jonathan, State Information Commissioner, Andhra Pradesh Information Commission, will elaborate on how to wield information as a tool for communication and soft skills. We extend our sincere gratitude to our organizing committee, technical support team, and advisory panel whose dedication and efforts have made this event possible. Special appreciations to Sri D. Rajshekar, Department of Botany, convener of this webinar, Dr. N. Sharmila Rani, organizing secretary, and Dr. C.H. Anita, co-convener, for their unwavering commitment to this initiative. As we embark on this enriching journey to encourage all participants to engage actively, absorb valuable insights, and contribute meaningfully. Let us embrace to this opportunity to broaden our horizons, enhance our perspectives, and reinforce the values that shape a harmonious and progressive society. Once again, we welcome you all to Parivartana. May this event be a catalyst for possible change and information. And मैं यही आपको नमन करता हूं, आप सब जो ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी है, जो इस दुनिया के मशहूर रिसोर्स पर्सन्स जो है, और इस वेबिनार में भाग लेने वाले भागीदार पार्टिसिपेंट जो है, आप सभी का मैं आमंत्रण करता हूं, नमन करता हूं। आप सभी इस वेबिनार को सक्सेस करने का जो आप जो सपोर्ट करेंगे उसके लिए भी मैं आपको धन्यवाद देता हूँ। बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं आप सभी का और एक बार नमन करता हूँ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मैं डॉक्टर वी मोहन राव, प्रिंसिपल, गवर्नमेंट डिग्री कॉलेज अद्दंकी, आंध्र प्रदेश। नमस्कार।
Thank you, sir. Now I request our Vice Principal, sir, and also IQSC Coordinator, Sri M.V. Sachinarayana, sir, to present the biodata of today's resource person, Dr. Prashanti Pallapu. Over to Sachinarayana, sir.
Thank you, madam. Well, I welcome Dr. Prashanti Pallapu. Welcome, madam. Dr. Prashanti Pallapu is the instructional designer at Black Hills State University, bringing over 20 years of expertise in instructional design. She specializes in collaborating with faculty to design and develop interactive, collaborative, and user-friendly courses, both in person and in hybrid and online formats. Her work is centered on fostering high-quality, engaging learning experiences. Before joining the Black Hills State University, Dr. Pallapu served as an instructional designer at the South Dakota University and the lead instructional designer at Upper Iowa University, where she guided course development and faculty training. She also held the instructional designer position at South Dakota University and the design learning specialist position at Auburn University. In addition to her design expertise, Dr. Pallapu has taught as an adjunct faculty member at the Black Hills State University, Upper Iowa University, and Auburn University. Further enriching her understanding of both teaching and learning dynamics, she also has teaching experience at Arizona State University. Dr. Pallapu holds a doctoral degree in education from Auburn University, where her dissertation focused on understanding learning styles. She earned her Masters of Education from Arizona University. Additionally, she holds a Bachelor of Arts in English and a Master of Arts in English Literature from Andhra University, India. Before starting her career in US, she contributed to the Government of India, serving in Ministry of Law and Justice and the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite today's resource person, Dr. Prashanti Pallapu, to share her presentation.
Hello, everyone. Thank you very much for the invitation today by the Addanki College and for the opportunity that you have given to me. It's with great privilege that I invite you all, instructors, teachers, faculty members, students, and principals, and also other guests, including my 88-year-old mother. So I welcome you all, and I thank you for this opportunity. I would like for you to allow me to share my screen. If you give me the permission, I'll share my presentation.
Please share, ma'am. You can do it.
Sharing is not turned on, so that's the message I'm getting.
Please try, ma'am, now.
Okay. You've heard Black Hills State University, and I want to show where Black Hills State University is. First, that way you know where I'm talking from. Black Hills State University. Right now, we are minus 19 degrees Celsius at the temperature, and our time is 10:47 p.m. And then at Addanki, it is 32 degrees. So we are just a little shy of 40 degrees in the difference. So I went to this map. I hope I can show it. And this is how it looks over here in the US. And this is how hot it looks over here in India. Just wanted to give you a perspective of where I am coming from. So adopt healthy learning habits is the topic I was given. So I would like to jump right into the session and share it with you. My presentation title is Adopting Healthy Learning Habits for Parivartana, the Department of Collegiate of Education, KRK Government Degree College, Addanki, Andhra Pradesh. And today it's February 4th, 2025 at 11:20 a.m. in India. Personal introduction. You already know I've been an instructional designer for the past 20 years. I worked with faculty in the design and development of courses. I presently work at the Black Hills State University, which is located in the beautiful Black Hills National Forest and Custer State Park. The weather was, when I was recording, it was minus 19 degrees for us here, and it's 29 degrees at Addanki, but it changed right now. So I would like to address first who our learners are. Most of you are actually using your mobile phones to join this session right now. Most of you do not have a laptop or a computer, and you are using mobile devices or an internet connection or a reliable one to access any learning materials and complete learning activities. You might be also caring for family members, younger siblings, or older family members at home. And you might need additional assistance to uh, complete your degree or to study well. So you might be having your learners with limited resources. You might be students from rural areas. You might need financial support, and you might also need emotional support. So keeping our learners in mind, I would like to share some simple but not all can be adopted. We all know what we should do to succeed in education or to complete our degree. But at the same time, I would like to share some things. Why are you attending this session? For beginners, it is to acquire at least 4 to 5 major but simple habits to adopt and to become more productive and efficient in using your time, because time is money, and I'll talk more about it in the coming slides. And for experienced, it will be just a reminder, oh, maybe I should get back on a schedule. So that is why you're attending this session. In this session, I'm going to define adopt from the dictionary and how we can accomplish and why healthy learning habits matter. And then we talk about a few habits to adopt. Why to adopt? Adopt means to take something by choice. So I make a choice to follow, to practice, or use. It's not somebody else putting it on you. It's not somebody else telling you to do something, but you have to adopt it and you have to make it by choice to follow or use. And when I'm talking about students, I always remind that you are the only one in this world. There is nobody else like you. No one else has the same color as your eyes, and we have to recognize that speciality, that God-given speciality. And your fingerprints. Nobody else have your same fingerprints. And your learning preferences are different from your classmates or anybody else's learning preferences. So it's all about you and your future. So you have to do it for your sake, which means you have to be intentional and mindful. You have to be personally responsible for making a change or bringing a change in your learning habits for you to succeed. Why do we want to have healthy learning habits? Because it impacts your learning to ability to actively interact and engage with your content. It increases motivation and collaboration. So when you know the content, you can acquire and develop new skills, or you can intelligently communicate and interact with your colleagues or classmates or teachers. And it also enhances understanding and increases focus. So when you are interacting, you're also actually learning. So it will produce a productive and effective learning. What does productive and effective learning means? You can communicate and contact with your teachers and classmates at a higher academic level. You will be actively engaged and collaborate with your content, with your other students and instructors. And the most important thing is you retain the learning materials, because ultimately we all have to take the test and respond to the test and do well in the examination. So I'm going to jump right into the habits. First of all, when I was thinking about it, first of all, I thought like I can throw in a bunch of learning habits at you, but without self-discipline, there is nothing we can achieve. So first of all, right now in this present day and age, technology is a major distraction for our learning, because our attention span is much lesser than a goldfish. So in that short attention span, we have to learn whatever we want to learn. So technology, use it for learning, limit digital distractions by turning off unnecessary notifications on your phone, use it for research, and choose the right set of friends. I know this is important. I know most of you do not agree, but you have to pay attention to what type of friends are you surrounded by. So surround yourself with like-minded people with same interests, and so select the right place to spend time with your learning materials. It could be a library, it could be an empty classroom, it could be under a tree or in your home. Sometimes you might want to sit in a park which is quiet at the odd hour under a tree, and you might want to study. Be mindful of time. Benjamin Franklin said time is money, and we know how important money is, and it's more important than time is more important than money. And time and tide does not wait. It's an English phrase. It's like it won't wait for us. And we all experience that. And set boundaries and learn to say no. So as part of your discipline, you also have to learn to say no. Tell your friends that you need to study even if they make fun of you. And you have to be brave to do so, because this is your life and not theirs. And probably invite them to study with you. Because I've heard so many students tell me, oh, at that time I was fooling around, I played around, I didn't pay attention to my education. So now I ended up with not a good job. And now it's more burdensome for me. So now you have to wake up and tell your friends, set boundaries. This is what I have, this is what I can do. And then the rest of the time you can share with your friends. And you can become a role model. If you are consistent in maintaining your schedule, people would want to follow you because you are achieving greater heights and you are succeeding. So maintain a routine. So set up a consistent daily routine for your personal life, including sleep and rest time, and for your self-care, because which is very, very important. Your social life, friends, family, hobbies, movies, parks, activities, sports, and everything. And your educational and professional life. Try to study at the same time each day. It will build discipline, and it will also help to avoid postponing or delaying. So if you know every Monday I'm going to study at this time, you know you're going to catch up everything that you have learned during the day, and you'll be able to finish it up. And ensure that you stay on track. You don't want to delay and postpone your regular study routine. Engage in active learning, not memorizing. Sometimes you do have to memorize all the definitions, formulas, and all of those you have to memorize. But most of the time, try to summarize key points when you can. Some people draw pictures when they are reading. That way they can remember. Some people write notes. Some people use color pens to make notes. So you want to summarize key points so that it will be there on your mind, which will deepen your understanding of the material and also retain the information for later application. So if you memorize, you might forget. If the first word didn't show up, the rest of the thing doesn't come back for you. And you apply concepts to real life scenarios when possible. So in the classroom, your teacher is telling you something, try to connect with real life scenarios that you experienced or you're going to experience later on. So engage with your material actively. Ask and discuss. Talk to your lecturers or mentors for guidance about the course material with questions. When stressed about your life and learning, ask. Your lecturers and teachers are readily available. They are there for a purpose. They are not there for the money. You all know that all your teachers are not paid great for all the work they do. So, but they are there wholeheartedly, 200% to help you, to listen to you, to understand you, and to support you as much as possible for your learning and for you to succeed. And discuss with your classmates. I would go back and say, like, surround yourself with like-minded students and friends. They will help you to discuss if there is a possibility. So set up a time to study with a group of your classmates if there is a time. Probably you all have to sit and discuss. That way, when you are talking to each other, when you are discussing with each other, when you are teaching other classmates, you will also retain that information. Research, review, and practice. So research will help you recall the information. Research in the sense, the same information that your teacher is telling you, you might have a textbook, you might have a phone that you can review about. That way you are enhancing all of that information. So you will be able to recall that information when it is needed. So it will be easier for you to remember before and during the exams. And review and practice again and again. It's not just one time, not at the last minute study, or do not even study before you go back to take the exam. Instead, you have to spend enough time between when your teacher taught you to when you're taking the exam. So that will actually help you to succeed when you're doing your exams. So it will be easier to recollect before and during the exams. Food, diet, and hydration. You have to make sure that you have to keep yourself healthy in order for your brain to be healthy. So the brain can do all of the things that I asked you to do earlier to retain all of that information. So healthy food and staying hydrated, drink a lot of water. Research indicates that you can drink coffee, you can drink Coke, you can drink any other thing, but water is the number one that keeps your body hydrated because your body is made up of 80% of water. So if you hydrate yourself with water, it'll actually impact a lot of your cognitive function. Junk food is not food. It is occasional. You can enjoy it, but that shouldn't be your food. So say goodbye to any addictions that come in your way to reach your goal. Any addictions like if you touch your phone, or if you have to eat only chips, or you only have to drink soft drinks, you have to say goodbye to those. There is time for you to enjoy those at a later time. Prioritize sleep. Just because you're young and you can manage without sleep, that doesn't mean that you should not sleep. You have to aim for 7 to 9 hours of sleep each night to maximize your learning potential. So that will reset your brain, give rest to your brain, and also maintain good mental health. And you'll be strong emotionally, physically, and mentally. So you have to prioritize your sleep. Take breaks between study times. I put here Pomodoro technique, and I also gave a link at the bottom. It actually tells, decide what task you need to complete. So you don't want to read the entire chapter. You might want to make them into smaller chunks. So at this point of time, you might want to read only a particular concept, read about it, study about it, review about it, and then take a 5-minute break. What happens is it'll allow your brain to reset. It'll help you to maintain focus and concentration. It'll reduce your stress because it prevents burnout, because you're like, oh, I've been studying for 3 hours at a stretch. and you might not even retain most of the information. And because rest is very essential for memory consolidation, it's like your phone. When you overwork it, it gets heated up. So you don't want to do the same thing for your brain. So you want to balance your learning and also your brain function. Regularly evaluate your daily routine and learning habits. For example, for me, this is what I do. I wake up, I get ready, I eat breakfast, I go to my office. If I have meetings, I'll do it. So I have a regular routine. And in between, I have book clubs that I have to read and study. I have to research and prepare for my meetings with other faculty. So I have a routine that I maintain. So sometimes it's not the same routine that I have to follow. Sometimes I have to make adjustments or I have to change it completely. You might not be able to stick with the same routine for a long time, depending upon our life situation, depending upon our availability of time, because life happens to everybody and anybody. So then you should be in a position to make adjustments or change the routine completely to make it suitable for your needs. But ultimately, the goal is you have to accomplish what you have to accomplish. Means study, do well on your exams by preparing well. And be flexible, try new strategies that will suit your learning styles and learning needs. Because I call myself environmentally challenged. I need to sit at the same spot every time I prepare for an exam. I need to sit at the same spot when I'm studying certain classes. I need to read at least 3 to 4 times to understand and make mental maps of my learning material, so I will retain it more. And I drink a lot of water, so I keep myself hydrated. So there are very few things, but easily manageable items that we all know that we have to do. But most of the time we neglect doing it. By neglecting, we are the losers. Nobody else around us is losing anything, but we as learners and as students, we are the ones who are losing it. So remember, it's all about you. Set boundaries, learn to say no, self-discipline yourself from all the distractions and maintain a routine. Focus on learning, active learning, engaging with the content, ask, discuss, teachers, friends. Remember to research, review, and practice what was taught in the classroom. Eat good and sleep good. Give rest to your brain by doing the 25 to 30 minute. You do not have to strictly stick to that because sometimes you might need more than 30 minutes to complete a concept. But don't get up from that spot until you finish that. That way you're not distracted. And evaluate. So that's it. Any questions?
Dear participants, do you have any queries?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
Okay, you can.
Thank you, ma'am. Myself, J.S. Gopiram. I am from PR Government College, Kakinada. I am currently pursuing first BA Economics. My question, my question is, ma'am, how to control ourselves with the addiction of these type of junk foods or mobiles or etc. of bad habits.
Remember, you have to do it on your own. I can tell you not to do it, but you cannot stop all addictions at the same time. So pick one. Remember, I told you, study only part of it. So if you have an addiction of, oh, I have to watch YouTube all the time, or I have to I have to get up and go and buy Coke. So you just set yourself one goal, which is reasonable. So you cannot stop drinking Coke today itself. So instead of, if you're drinking every day one Coke, you will say, I'm not going to drink such a big one, but I'm going to drink a smaller one. And then slowly, slowly wean out of that addiction. And it is possible because it's your self-will that will have to stop it. And it's the same thing with the phone. With the phone, there are so many distractions, and most of it is you get negative results by using the phone because we are so addicted to using it. So try setting smaller goals to get out of those addictions. And if you identify it as an addiction, that means you got into it. Nobody else forced you, because you, even if friends forced you, you made a choice to do it, right? So you set smaller goals and slowly get rid of it rather than just one time, because otherwise your brain will get shocked, your body will get shocked, and your mind will get shocked because you're not feeding that distraction or addiction into your mind or your body. So you have to slowly, slowly wean from it and take help. Be accountable. Talk to your teacher. You say, like, I'm not, so keep your phone away. Don't touch it. Even put it on silent. That way, nobody will call you or nobody will talk to you. I know friends will make fun of you, but you should be brave to say no, because this is about your life and not anybody else's life.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Can you do that?
Yes, ma'am, I can do.
Yeah, you can talk to me, or you can, because we call it accountability partner. Here we call it
Yes, ma'am.
accountability. That accountability partner actually helps you keep you on track. So every time you're going to drink a Coke, your friend will say, hey, you said you don't want to drink. Don't. Oh,
Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
Drink water. Because I have seen several people quit smoking, quit
Yes,
eating
ma'am.
pan, quit drinking Coke because
Yes,
they
ma'am.
have an accountability partner. And you
Yes,
have to make that choice. And once you get into the habit of it, you will automatically do it, and you will absolutely enjoy getting out of that addiction. And trust me.
definitely, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Any others?
And sometimes you might have to list a pros and cons. By doing this, what are all the good things? What are all the bad things? So because you are intelligent enough to come up with bad circumstances or bad results for the addiction, and the good things. So now focus on the good things, which automatically will help you to go for the positive things, which means you will automatically quit doing that. Because the goal is, I have to complete my degree, or I have to pass this examination, competitive examination. And in India, you have a lot of competition. So if you don't do your part now, it'll be difficult. It'll hurt you. It'll hurt your family now and later.
Still anyone? Okay. I'm happy to inform that our Information Commissioner, sir, is with us. I welcome him to say greetings on this occasion. Of course, Mr. P. Jonathan, sir, will deliver his speech on 6th. But today, I welcome him to say a few greetings on this occasion. Over to Jonathan, sir.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning, Dr. Prashanti from US. Long time I have seen.
Yes, good seeing you, Jonathan.
So
Yes.
I was very happy, and I feel pleased that I am here to now as a kind of participant. Listening to very interesting PowerPoint presentation, and it's like a guidance to students. And Parivartana is a title, aptly titled. And I thank Dr. Sharmila for inviting me to be a part of this 3-day event. And I also thank the principal, Venkatesat, principal of Addanki Government Degree College, for organizing this wonderful program. This is a program meant for students, and we all know that education is the foundation of progress in society. And if education is the foundation, then the educational institutions, the teachers are the pillars on which the foundation is built. And the students would well realize that these are very valuable moments in their lives when they learn the concepts, they practice it, which enable them to succeed in life. And all as I was listening to Dr. Prashanti's lecture, uh, I would reiterate that these personal habits will help you in a long way. Probably it's where I feel in India, the concept of mentorship should be developed further. These kind of students will be having a lot of emotional issues when they come to the colleges. Maybe their situations at family or with their peers or their own situations, which will have a tremendous impact on their cognitive abilities, their emotional intelligence. And I feel teachers should play a very major role in identifying these situations and coming up with small programs which will enable students to focus the entirely on their academics, at the same time helping them to build good emotional intelligence. you know these require a lot of personal guidance, uh, which I feel this generation of students especially need in these times of we have some of the great disruptors. Even technology is a disruptor now. The mobiles and all the gadgets we have, they can be used very good. In fact, when you have concept like AI and generative AI, you can get valuable information just by typing a keyword. They are wonderful tools, which I'll be speaking on day after tomorrow. But you have to remember that at this age, your focus should be on the academics, and your friends treat them as pillars of support for you to gain emotional support. Take positive things in life and have a proper timetable. There's a time to do everything. Begin your day by exposing to sun and doing some good exercise. Then focus on the academics. And also, uh, all your teachers will shape your life. So listen to them. And not only listen to them, practice what they say. So again, I take this opportunity to congratulate and I wish all the best, and especially the students. Uh, this 3-day event, I believe, would really transform their lives. All the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jonathan. Before proposing vote of thanks, today's topic for the elocution. Dear students, please note down the topic for the elocution is the role of youth in building a society of values. Once again, I repeat, the role of youth in building a society of values. Telugu. విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజ నిర్మాణంలో యువత పాత్ర. విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజ నిర్మాణంలో యువత పాత్ర. So the student competitions starts at 1:30. 1:30 p.m. today, Nana. So now I take the opportunity to propose vote of thanks. I would like to take this opportunity to express my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you for making the first day of this webinar, Parivartana, successful. I thank our esteemed guests, Dr. V. Mohan Rao Garu, Principal, KRK Government Degree College, Addanki, and Information Commissioner, CP Jonathan Garu, for your valuable words. Your presence added immense value and flavor to this webinar. Your participation is very greatly appreciated. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our speaker, Dr. Prashanthi Pallapu, for sharing your valuable insights and expertise with us on the topic measures to adopt for healthy learning habits. Your enlightening presentation will undoubtedly benefit us and our students. In this presentation, we learned about how healthy habits can be adopted by being intentional and mindful, why healthy learning habits matter for a productive and effective learning experience, and a few habits including self-discipline, maintaining a routine, focusing on active learning, healthy eating and resting. Once again, I thank one and all for your support and participation. Let us continue this enthusiastic participation and engaging discussion for the remaining 2 days of the webinar and make the most of this valuable learning opportunity. Thank you all. Dear students, let us all once again join at 1:30 p.m. for the competition, elocution competition. Thank you one and all.
అయిపోయిందిగా
Kaja.
బయట విషయాలకు వెళ్ళలేదా? ఈ చేతులు చెక్కని రాతలు నీరలేదయ్యో, నా సంగన మెడతో సాడేరు వాళ్ళు ఈ నానయ్యే. అమ్మా నాన్న బడికి పోండ్రు నన్ను కొట్టిండ్రు. మన కాలేజ్ వారు కాదన్నా.
Good afternoon, dear students. Hope all of you are ready for your presentations. The judges, they are on their way. Meanwhile, be patient. Actually, from today morning, we are facing a problem. Someone hacked all our mobile numbers. Just wait. Be patient. We'll start our presentations. Just be patient. The judges, they are on their way. Okay.
Hello, students. I hope you enjoyed the morning session of International Webinar Parivartana. You might have been empowered with the knowledge imparted by our respected resource person. And this is time for
నాయిస్
conversation.
వస్తుంది సార్, మీ మాట ఏం అర్థం కావట్లేదు.
ఏంటన్నా?
సౌండ్ వస్తుంది సార్, మీ మాట అర్థం కావట్లేదు.
రీసౌండ్ వస్తుందా? ఓకేనమ్మా, ఓకే ఓకే. Hello? Am I audible to you, ma? Now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, ma. I mean, we are going to start our competition. Actually, there is a lot big number. Instead of calling name by name, just you yourself come forward and just give your details, like your
Your audio is not audible, sir.
College name, and then you can start your talk, ma. Now, hello, Vamsi Verma. Is it Verma Chintalapudi?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Am I audible to you now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Nana. Better you may start your presentation.
Can I start, sir?
First of all, just you mention your name. Tell your name. Sure. Tell your name and college name. You can start, ma.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, Nana.
Good morning, respected lecturers. Myself, C.H. Gopiram. I am currently pursuing first year BA Economics in Pitapur Rajas Government Degree College, Kakinada. నేను ఈరోజు
వర్మ హలో వర్మ హలో వర్మ
ఎస్ సార్
హలో వర్మ అమ్మా ప్లీజ్ టెల్ యువర్ నేమ్ వన్స్ మా క్లియర్లీ అండ్ కాలేజ్ నేమ్ ఆల్సో.
ఓకే సార్.
ఓకే నాన్న.
myself CH Gopiram.
CH Gopiram, okay.
I'm currently pursuing first year BA Economics.
Okay, ma. Okay.
Pitapur Rajas Government Degree College.
Pitapur Raja Government Degree.
Kakinada.
Okay, Pitapur Raja Government Degree College, Kakinada.
Yes, sir.
Pitapur Raja Government Degree College. Okay, Kakinada. Amma, you can proceed now.
Okay. నేను తెలుగులో ఎలక్యూషన్ మాట్లాడతాను సార్.
షూర్ మా, షూర్.
టాపిక్ విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజ నిర్మాణంలో యువత పాత్ర సార్. దేశ నిర్మాణంలో చాలా ముఖ్యమైన పాత్ర యువతకు ఉంది సార్. ఒక దేశ భవిష్యత్తును మార్చాలన్నా లేదు తిరగరాయాలి అన్నా సరే. కెన్ ఐ ఆన్ మై వీడియో సార్?
Yes, ma.
ఓకే సార్. ఓకే. దేశ నిర్మాణాన్ని తిరగరాయాలి అన్నా, దేశం యొక్క ప్రగతిని ముందుకు నడిపించాలన్నా సరే యువత యొక్క ప్రాధాన్యత చాలా ఉందనే చెప్పాలి సార్. రాజకీయ వ్యవస్థలో ఎప్పుడైతే యువత పాల్గొంటుందో ఆ దేశ యొక్క నిర్మాణాన్ని వివిధ రకాలుగా మార్చచ్చు సార్. అలాగే విలువలతో కూడినటువంటి వ్యవస్థని ఆ దేశాన్ని మార్చచ్చు సార్. సమాజాన్ని ఒక విషయం ఏదైనా బలోపేతం చేస్తుందంటే అది ఖచ్చితంగా యువత అని చెప్పుకోవచ్చు సార్. అలాగే ప్రతి విషయంలోనూ వివిధ రంగాల్లో కానీ ప్రతి రంగాల్లో కూడా యువతకి ప్రాధాన్యత ఇచ్చి యువతకి అన్ని రంగాల్లో అవకాశం కల్పించినట్లయితే ఖచ్చితంగా ఆ సమాజం ఏదైతే ఉందో విలువలతో కూడినటువంటి సమాజంగా ఏర్పడుతుంది సార్. అలాగే సామాజిక కార్యక్రమాల్లో స్వచ్ఛందంగా యువత ఎప్పుడైతే పాల్గొంటుందో అప్పుడే ఖచ్చితంగా విలువలతో కూడినటువంటి సమాజాన్ని యువత అందించగలదు అనే విషయాన్ని నేను చెప్పగలుగుతున్నాను సార్. అలాగే ఏ దేశం చూసుకున్నట్లయినా ఏ దేశమైనా చూసుకుంటే
ఆ దేశ జనాభాలో యువత శాతం చాలా ఎక్కువగా ఉంటుంది సార్. 75% వరకు ప్రతి దేశంలోనూ యువత జనాభాయే ఎక్కువ ఉంటుందని చెప్తున్నాను సార్. నెక్స్ట్ ఇంకొకటి ఏంటంటే, అది ప్రతి దేశానికి యువత వెన్నుముక అని చెప్పుకోవచ్చు సార్. ఎందుకంటే ఆ దేశంలో ఎప్పుడైతే యువత యొక్క జనాభా ఉందో దాని ద్వారా ప్రగతిని సాధించవచ్చు సార్. ఆ దేశం యొక్క ప్రగతిని మనం సాధించవచ్చు. ఏదైనా సంక్షోభం వచ్చినప్పుడు దేశానికి ఏదైనా సంక్షోభం వచ్చినప్పుడు యువత యొక్క కొత్త కొత్త నవ ఆలోచనల ద్వారా వాటిని పరిష్కరించుకొని వాళ్ళ యొక్క ఉద్దేశాలని పరిగణలోకి తీసుకొని మనం ముందుకు సాగవచ్చు. దాని ద్వారా మంచి సమాజాన్ని మనం ఏర్పరచుకోవచ్చు. అలాగే విద్యారంగంలో కూడా వివిధ రకాలైన మార్పులు యువత తీసుకొచ్చిందంటే ఎస్ఎఫ్ఐ కానీ లేదంటే వివిధ అఖిల భారత ఫెడరేషన్ కానీ వీటి ద్వారా యువతకు ప్రాధాన్యత ఇచ్చి వాళ్ళ సలహాలను తీసుకున్నట్లయితే విద్యారంగంలో అనేకమైనటువంటి మార్పులు తీసుకురావచ్చు సార్. అలాగే చదువుకోగలిగేంత స్తోమత లేక చదువు వాళ్ళకు ఉన్నా సరే చదువుకోగలిగేంత స్తోమత లేకుండా ఉన్న వాళ్ళకి ఎప్పుడైతే ఎంతో విలువైన విద్యను విలువలతో వాళ్ళకి అందించగలిగితే వాళ్ళు విలువైన సమాజాన్ని సృష్టించగలుగుతారని నేను చెప్తున్నాను సార్. నెక్స్ట్ వచ్చేసి యువతలో ఉండేటువంటి ప్రతి ఒక్క ఉద్దేశాన్ని ప్రతిదీ కూడా మంచి ధోరణిలో స్వీకరించి వాళ్ళ ఉద్దేశాలని చెడు ధోరణిగా కాకుండా మంచిగా ఆలోచించే విధంగా ఉండాలని నేను చెప్తున్నాను సార్. నెక్స్ట్ ఇంకొకటి ఏంటంటే సమైక్యత అనేది యువతలో గుర్తించాలి సార్. గుర్తించి దాన్ని పెంపొందించడానికి ప్రయత్నించాలి. దాని ద్వారా మంచి వ్యవస్థ అనేటువంటిది ఏర్పడుతుంది. మనం పరిశీలిస్తే ప్రతి రంగంలోనూ యువత అనేటువంటిది ఉంటే ఆ రంగం యొక్క అభివృద్ధి అత్యున్నతమైన స్థాయికి వెళ్తుందని నేను చెప్పగలుగుతున్నాను సార్. నెక్స్ట్ ఇంకొకటి వివిధ రకాలైనటువంటి మూఢనమ్మకాల గురించి కానీ లేదంటే ఇతర రకమైన చెడు నమ్మకాలు అవన్నిటిని వాటి నుంచి ప్రస్తుత కాలానికి యువతను ఎప్పుడైతే తీసుకురాగలుగుతామో యువత అనేటువంటిది మంచి ఒక విలువలతో కూడినటువంటి సమాజాన్ని స్థాపించగలుగుతారు సార్. స్వచ్ఛందంగా ప్రతి కార్యక్రమాల్లోనూ పాల్గొంటే విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజాన్ని పెంపొందించవచ్చు సార్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్.
Okay, thank you, Nana. Thank you, Gopi. Okay, ma. Who is next?
Good morning, sir.
Ma, who is that, ma?
Can I on my video?
Yes, ma. You can on your video. You can tell your name and also your college name, ma.
Good morning, sir. My name is Praharshita.
Initial
and
name,
I'm
your initial
T.
T.
T, sir. Yes, sir. T. Praharshita from RBVR College.
Which college, ma? Which college?
RBVR Women's College.
RBPR Women's College. Okay, ma.
From Telangana, Hyderabad.
Okay, Nana. Okay.
First of all, I would like to thank all of the committee members that had provided this opportunity. And I would like to begin my elocution. Good morning to all the respected judges, distinguished guests, and my dear fellow participants. The world is constantly evolving, where there's a clash between tradition and modernity. At this point, the role of youth is more crucial than ever, as we are standing at the crossroads of history. It's not only about the technological advancements we make, but also the value we hold up to build a better future. As everyone says, the youth are the leaders of tomorrow, but we are also the builders of today. And youth is basically like the architects for the society we envision for. Okay, let me start this by asking you a question. When was the last time did you question the true meaning of success? Or when did we start defining success solely by its power, status, or wealth? And how do we construct a society of values when the world is constantly driven by materialism, power, and instant gratification. As youth, we have the potential to redefine the success, to redefine the definition of success, and we as to redefine the definition of success as when youth takes action and stands for what is right, from social justice movements to environmental causes. We are challenging and questioning the society to push itself for a better future. The society with the good values. The foundation of society with good values starts with the ideal that governs it. As youth, we need to have the energy and idealism, possessing the resilience that the society desperately needs. See, when we take action and when we stand for different things and stand for the, different things, and we when we participate like in different social causes by our independently, it will it will impact society, and it should not only be by what we say but also what we do. We need to embed the values such as empathy, honesty, and integrity as the core of the society. So when we as youth, we need to and the youth is not like bonded by strict rigid society structure of the old world thinking. We are more free, as some of the people or most of the people that I came across view gender, class, and race as in a different lens, the one that prioritizes exclusion instead of inclusion. But as youth should and is taking an action to create a world of equality. We need to take action to create a fight from time to time to create a world of opportunity where it is not defined by where you are from, but who you are and what can you contribute. As youth, we need to remember that the to build a value of society into values, it starts within us. It starts with personal integrity, and we as a youth need to let an example that not only by what we say but also by what we do, but also by also what we do. So we need, if we practice honesty, integrity, empathy, and respect, and I feel like most of the youths these days lack respect towards the elderly, or just towards the lecturers. So the respect is the key. Then we can let a tone to the future generations who are following it, and we have the ability to create, build, and transform only when we have the commitment to live.
Please conclude, Mark.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. So I would like to conclude this by urging our dear fellow participants, the youth, that we should not just blindly follow the path that they laid out for us, but also forge our own path. As the values we have would lead us for a bright future, but also lay a foundation towards the society of values. Thank you.
Very good. Next participant. Next participant.
Hi.
Hello,
Good afternoon, madam.
who is that, ma?
My name is Yamuna, madam.
Okay, Yamuna. Which college, ma?
TRR College from Kanukuru, ma.
Okay, ma. Go ahead, ma.
Speaking Telugu, sir.
Yes, ma, sure.
Okay, thank you, sir. యువత అనే వాళ్ళు ఎక్కడి నుంచో పుట్టనండి. యువత అనే వాళ్ళు మనలో నుంచే పుట్టాలి. మనమే ఈ సొసైటీలో మంచి వాల్యూస్ ఉండేటట్టు మనమే తీర్చిదిద్దాలి. ఈ వాల్యూస్ వల్ల మనల్ని చూసి ఈ సొసైటీ మొత్తం క్లీన్ గా తయారవ్వాలండి. యువత అనేది ఎక్కడి నుంచో రాదు, మనలో నుంచి ఒక చైతన్యం అనేది పుట్టుకు రావాలి. మనం ఫస్ట్ మన మీద జరుగుతున్న బాలికల మీద జరుగుతున్న అఘాయిత్యాలు అవన్నీ మనం అరికట్టగలిగితే అదే మనం మంచి సొసైటీని ఇవ్వగలం. అలాగే మనం మన సొసైటీలో మనకి ఎలా అయితే మనం యువతల వాళ్ళకి చెప్పే విధంగా ఉండాలి, మనకంటూ ఒక వాల్యూ ఉండాలండి సొసైటీలో. అప్పుడే మనం ఈ సొసైటీని బిల్డ్ చేయడానికి దానికి మనకి ఎలాంటి అర్హతలు కావాలో అవి మనకు ఆల్రెడీ వచ్చేస్తాయి. అలాంటి సొసైటీని మనం బిల్డ్ చెయ్యాలి అంటే, కన్స్ట్రక్షన్ చెయ్యాలి అంటే ఫస్ట్ మనం అన్యాయాన్ని అరికట్టాలి. అన్యాయం ఎక్కడ జరుగుతుంది అది మనం ముందు తెలుసుకోవాలి. అలాగే మనం మోరల్ వాల్యూస్ ఈ సొసైటీలోకి చాలా అధికంగా, అంటే అందరికీ అర్థమయ్యేటట్టు వాళ్ళకి చెప్పాలి. కొంతమంది ఉంటారు సొసైటీలో మోరల్ వాల్యూస్ తెలియకుండా, దెన్ సొసైటీ ఎవరి ఫ్యామిలీ వాళ్ళదే అన్నట్టు కాకుండా మన ఫ్యామిలీతో పాటు సొసైటీ అనేది కూడా మనం మంచిగా నిర్మించుకోవాలి. అంటే సొసైటీ కన్స్ట్రక్షన్ అనేది మంచిగా ఉండాలి. ఇప్పుడు మన స్వతంత్రం తెచ్చిన వాళ్ళందరూ యూతేనండి. మన స్వతంత్రానికి కారణమైన భగత్ సింగ్ గారు 21 years ఓల్డ్. అతను అంత చిన్న వయసులోనే మనకి స్వతంత్రం తేవడానికి అంత కష్టపడి మనకి ఇప్పుడు ఒక ఇండిపెండెంట్ సొసైటీని మనకు అందించారు. మనం ఇలా స్వేచ్ఛగా బతుకుతున్నామంటే ఈ సొసైటీలో అలాంటి అందరూ భగత్ సింగ్లు మనలో నుంచి పుట్టాలని నేను కోరుకుంటున్నాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ గివింగ్ ఆపర్చునిటీ.
Okay, thank you, Yamuna. Next participant.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon, ma'am. Myself, Teja Pamba.
Just wait, Teja. Teja
Yeah,
Pamba. Yeah, Teja. Teja, you can start your presentation, ma.
Yeah, ma'am, thank you. Ma'am, I am from Government Degree College, Vinkonda, Palnadu district. Hello?
Okay, go ahead, Nana.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. I would like to present my speech in Telugu.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజంలో యువత పాత్ర అంటే సమాజంలో యువత ఏ విధంగా పాత్ర పోషిస్తుంది విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజాన్ని నిర్మించడంలో. దీన్ని మనం డీటెయిల్గా అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తే ప్రజెంట్ ఇండియానే తీసుకుందాం. ఇండియాలో చాలా వరకు మ్యాక్సిమం నెంబర్ యువతే ఉంది. సో ఈ యువతను యూజ్ చేసుకొని మనం సమాజాన్ని విలువలతో ఎలా నిర్మించాలి అనే పాయింట్ మీద మనం డిస్కస్ చేస్తే, ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఫ్రీడమ్ ఫైటర్సే ఉన్నారు. ఫ్రీడమ్ ఫైటర్స్ చాలా మంది ఎంగేజ్లోనే ఆ మూమెంట్లోకి రావటం, ఇండియన్ నేషనల్ మూమెంట్లోకి, ప్లస్ వాళ్ళ ఎఫర్ట్స్ వాళ్ళ ఐడియాలజీతో ఎలా మనం ఇండిపెండెన్స్ని తీసుకొద్దాం, ఇలా వారి ఆలోచనలతో వాళ్ళు కంటిన్యూ చేయడం జరిగింది. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ భగత్ సింగ్ గారినే తీసుకుంటే, నాకు రక్తాన్ని ఇవ్వండి నేను దేశానికి స్వతంత్రాన్ని ఇస్తాను అన్నాడు. ఆ ఏజ్లో అతనికి ఆ ఐడియాలజీ ఎలా ఇచ్చిందంటే, అతను పెరిగిన కండిషన్స్, అతని ఐడియాలజీ ప్లస్ అతని సరౌండింగ్స్, వీటన్నిటిని బట్టి అతని వర్డ్, ఆ స్లోగన్స్ అవి ఇవ్వడం జరిగింది. యువతని ఎంకరేజ్ చేస్తే ఏ దేశమన్నా అభివృద్ధి చెందుతుంది. లాట్ ఆఫ్ సక్సెస్ఫుల్ అయిన పీపుల్ ప్లస్ చాలా మంది సక్సెస్ అయిన పీపుల్ చెప్పడం మనం చూసాము, ప్రజెంట్ చూస్తున్నాము కూడా. ఏదన్నా రంగంలో అభివృద్ధి చెందాలి అంటే మనం ఖచ్చితంగా యువతనే ప్రోత్సహించాలి, ప్లస్ వాళ్ళ ఐడియాలజీ మనం తీసుకోవాలి. అట్ ది సేమ్ టైమ్ యువతలో చైతన్యం అనేది ఎట్ ఏ టైం ఏదో పీరియడ్ ఆఫ్ టైం, పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ టైంలో రాదు. వాళ్ళని స్టార్టింగ్ నుంచే మోటివేట్ చేయడం, ఎల్డర్స్ ఆర్ సంథింగ్ పియర్స్ కానీ ప్లస్ టీచర్స్ కానీ ప్లస్ గైడర్స్, వాళ్ళకి మోటివేటర్స్, వీళ్ళందరూ ఎంకరేజ్ చేస్తేనే వాళ్ళు చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి వాళ్ళు చెప్పే స్పీచెస్ కానీ లైక్ వాళ్ళ ఐడియాలజీస్ కానీ పెద్దవాళ్ళవి వాళ్ళు ఆచరించిన విధానాలు వీటన్నిటిని బట్టే వాళ్ళలో చైతన్యం రావటం, వాళ్ళలో విలువలతో కూడిన స్వభావాలు, వాళ్ళ అలవాట్లు మొత్తం మార్చుకోవడం అనేది జరుగుతుంది. కాబట్టి చైల్డ్హుడ్ నుంచే, అంటే చిన్నతనం నుంచే పిల్లల్ని అంటే పక్కన వాళ్ళతో ఎలా మెలగాలి, ప్లస్ కంట్రీ కోసం నువ్వేం చేయాలి, కంట్రీ నీ కోసం ఏం చేసిందని కాకుండా, ప్లస్ కంట్రీ కాకపోయినా అట్లీస్ట్ నువ్వు పెరిగిన ఊరికి సంథింగ్ నీ సరౌండింగ్స్లో ఒక 10 మందిని నీ ఐడియాలజీతో చేంజ్ చేసినా దట్స్ ఎనఫ్ ఫర్ అస్. సో ఇలాగా యువత ప్రతి ఒక్క విషయాన్ని బాధ్యతగా తీసుకొని మన వల్ల సమాజానికి ఏం ఉపయోగం, ఫ్యూచర్లో మనం ఏ ఐడియాలజీతో మన పిల్లల్ని కానీ మన పేరెంట్స్ని కానీ ఎలా చూసుకోవాలి, లైక్ ఇవన్నీ నాకు ఈ అవకాశాన్ని ఇచ్చినటువంటి సార్ వాళ్ళకి థ్యాంక్ యూ అండ్ పార్టిసిపెంట్స్కి ఆల్ ది బెస్ట్. థ్యాంక్ యూ మ్యామ్.
Hello.
Ma'am, I would like to speak next.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am, I would like to speak next.
Okay, you can Moksha.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Moksha Koluru. I am from St. Pius Degree College. Ma'am, should I message you? I have messaged my college name and my name.
Okay, ma, okay.
Today, I am honored to speak on a topic that holds the key to a better future, the role of youth in building a society of values. Values such as honesty, kindness, respect, and responsibility are a foundation of strong and harmonious society. But who will uphold and strengthen these values? The answer is the youth. Young people are not just the future, they are also the present. Their thoughts, actions, and choices shape the society we live in. In a rapidly changing world where moral values are often challenged, it is the responsibility of the youth to uphold ethical principles. By practicing honesty, respecting others, and showing kindness to others, young people can create a culture of integrity that influences a society as a whole. Social issues like corruption, inequality, and discrimination weaken the moral fabric of society. Youth have the power to challenge this society by raising awareness, participating in community service, and advocating for justice. Building a society of values starts with the individual responsibility. When young people develop good habits, respect different perspectives, and contribute positively to their communities, they inspire others to do the same. Values are passed from one generation to other. If today's youth live by stronger principles, they will set an example for generations that follow. It is not just about preaching values. It is about practicing them in daily life and inspiring others to do the same. Youth are the architects of the value-driven society. Their energy, creative, and sense of justice can transform communities and societies. By embracing honesty, kindness, unity, and responsibility, young people can ensure that the society remains rooted in strong moral values. So I would like to conclude, let's not wait for the change. Let us be the change. Together, we can build a world where values guide our actions and humanity thrives. Thank you.
Very good, Moksha. Next participant.
Hello, madam.
Hello. Hello.
Am I
Pradhan?
audible, madam?
Yes, Pradhan.
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
Can I speak, ma'am?
Yes.
Hello, good afternoon, ma'am. Thank you for conducting these kind of awareness programs. And I heartfully thank Parivartana team for conducting this program. Myself, I am Pradhan Prince, representing Sri ABR Government Degree College, Repalli. Am I audible, ma'am?
Audible, audible.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Coming to the point, today's topic is the role of youth in building or constructing a valuable society. We are the youth. It was the most important and dangerous phase in our life, ma'am, because if we use this youth power in positive manner, our life will be fruitful. And if we use on negativity and negative energy, it will be miserable. So we are discussing here about the role of youth. We have so many responsibilities in our life as a youth. We have responsibility to promote ethics and values in our society, because in our country there is much diversity, variations, like different customs, traditions, religions, etc., etc. We have to respect them, and we have to build peace and harmony in the society. And in the same way, we have to maintain honesty and integrity as our personality traits. And next point, we have to build positive relationships, like we have to build our relationships strong with our family, friends, and community people. And we should learn good traits from the elders in our society. We have to respect them, and we will get the respect. And third one, we have to bring the positive change in the society, like our environment, earth, protecting our earth is our responsibility. We have to bring change by cleaning our surroundings and maintaining our surroundings neat and clean. And fourth one is, we have to be maintain our lifelong learning process, because we must treat failure as a one chance for learning and correcting ourselves. We should maintain our mindset as growth mindset. And fourth one, we should develop ourselves in three spheres, that is mentally, physically, and spiritually. We need knowledge for our mental well-being, and we need spiritual well-being also. We have to connect with God to promote our inner soul preferences and to maintain a good harmony life. And physical health also very important. By maintaining physical health, we can do anything, because health is wealth. So our role as a youth is very huge in this society, because actually we are the game changers. Yeah, what we can think, we can become, according to Swami Vivekananda. So our role is to bring a positive change in a society and to motivate all the other people on this earth to bring the positive change. And we have to support emotionally to the people who have broken hearted, and we have to guide them, and we have to encourage education, because education is the modern tool to drive away poverty. So we must bring awareness about education in our society and fight against the evil practices like child marriages in the society. So we must try our 100% to be a good citizen of our country and a good youth. Thank you, madam, for this opportunity.
Thank you, Pradhan.
Ma'am, I would like to speak
Next. Yes. You can, ma'am.
Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, audible.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, అందరికీ నమస్కారం. నా పేరు ఆష్న. నేను ఎన్పి సావిత్రమ్మ గవర్నమెంట్ డిగ్రీ కాలేజ్ ఉమెన్ చిత్తూరులో చదువుతున్నాను. సో నాకు ఇచ్చిన యొక్క టాపిక్ ద రోల్ ఆఫ్ యూత్ ఇన్ బిల్డింగ్ ఎ సొసైటీ ఆఫ్ వాల్యూస్. సో టుడేస్ యూత్ ఇస్ టుమారోస్ ఫ్యూచర్ అని జనరల్గా అంటారు. బట్ అట్ ద ప్రెసెంట్ ఆల్సో మనం ఎంతగానో ఈ యొక్క సొసైటీని మనం బిల్డ్ చేయడానికి ఉపయోగపడాలి. ఇప్పుడున్న యువత మేలుకోలేదు. చెప్పాలంటే యూత్ ఇస్ ద బ్యాక్ బోన్ ఆఫ్ ఎనీ సొసైటీ. ప్రతి ఒక్క సొసైటీ నిలబడాలి అంటే యూత్ కూడా నిలబడాలి. యూత్ ఎప్పుడైతే నిలబడుతుందో సొసైటీ కూడా అప్పుడే నిలబడగలదు. సో ఇప్పుడున్న యూత్ ఎలా అంటే ఫోన్ చూసుకుంటూ, సో దే ఆర్ వేస్టింగ్ దేర్ ఓన్ టైం. ఇప్పుడున్న ప్రిమిటివ్ టైమ్స్ లో చూసినట్లయితే మనకు ఫ్రీడమ్ రాకమునుపు అప్పుడున్న యూత్ కేవలం యువత వల్లనే మనకి స్వతంత్రం వచ్చింది. వృద్ధులు వెళ్ళి పోరాడలేరు కదా, వృద్ధులు వెళ్ళి యుద్ధాలు చేయలేరు కదా, కేవలం యువత వల్లనే. అప్పుడున్న పవర్ ఆఫ్ యూత్, అప్పుడు ఉన్న స్ట్రెంగ్త్, ఆ యొక్క పవర్ కేవలం ఈ యొక్క దేశానికి స్వతంత్రాన్ని తెచ్చింది. కానీ ఇప్పుడున్న యువత అంత పవర్గా లేదు. చెప్పాలంటే 1987లో ఇండియా, చైనా రెండు కేవలం ఈక్వల్ గానే ఉన్నాయి. కానీ అప్పుడున్న జీడిపి 470 బిలియన్, చైనా కావచ్చు, ఇండియా కావచ్చు. ఆఫ్టర్ 38 ఇయర్స్ అంటే ఇప్పుడు చైనా యొక్క జీడిపి రేట్ $17.8 trillion. బట్ అబౌట్ ఇండియా ఇట్స్ జస్ట్ $3.5 trillion. ఎందుకంటే అప్పుడున్న యువత కేవలం యువత మాత్రమే ఈ యొక్క సొసైటీని బిల్డ్ చేయగలరు. సరిగా ఏ యువత అయినా గూగుల్ని కావచ్చు, ప్రతి ఒక్క సాఫ్ట్వేర్ కంపెనీని కావచ్చు నిర్మించవచ్చు. కానీ ఇప్పుడున్న ఆ యొక్క మన యువత కేవలం మేము ఇది చేయడం లేదు. వాటిని మేము ఇంకా డెవలప్ చేసుకోవాలి, ఎన్హాన్స్ చేసుకోవాలి. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ యూత్ మేలుకోవాలి. ఇప్పుడు ఎగ్జాంపుల్గా తీసుకున్నట్లయితే 1940లో సెయింట్ బెత్లహేమ్ యుఎస్లో విల్మా రుడల్ఫ్ ఈ అమ్మాయి పుట్టినప్పుడు నెలలు నిండక మునపే ఈవిడ జన్మించింది. అంతేకాకుండా శరీరం ఎంతో బలహీనంగా ఉంది, నడవలేదు. సో 4 ఏళ్ల తర్వాత ఈ అమ్మాయికి పోలియో అటాక్ అయిందనేసి గుర్తించారు. దానితో కాళ్ళు 2 పని చేయవు, కేవలం ప్యాడ్స్ పెట్టుకొని కేవలం కూర్చొని ఉండాలి, నడవలేరు, పరిగెత్తలేరు. కానీ ఈ అమ్మాయికి ఉన్న కృషి, మోటివేషన్ అంటే ఈ అమ్మాయి మేలుకొని తన నిర్ణయాన్ని నిర్ణయించుకుంది. ఏం జరిగింది? ఒలింపిక్స్ లో రన్నింగ్ లో గోల్డ్ మెడల్ అనేది సాధించింది. సో ఇలా ఇప్పుడున్న యువత ఏం చేయగలరు అంటే కేవలం మేలుకొని వారి యొక్క నిర్ణయాలను నిర్ణయించుకోవాలి. నిర్ణయించుకున్న వెంటనే మార్పు అనేది వస్తుంది. అలానే ఇంకొక ఎగ్జాంపుల్ చూసినట్లయితే మైకేల్ ఫిలిప్స్. ఈయన 1985లో యుఎస్ లో జన్మించినారు. కింగ్ ఆఫ్ స్విమ్మింగ్ అని కూడా అంటారు. 19 సంవత్సరాలకే 6 గోల్డ్ మెడల్, 2 బ్రాంజ్ మెడల్స్ అనేవి ఈయన గెలుచుకున్నారు. ఇప్పుడున్న టోటల్ కౌంట్ చూసినట్లయితే 83 మెడల్స్ అనేటివి, ఒలింపిక్ మెడల్స్ అనేటివి ఈయన సాధించారు. కానీ మన ఇండియాలో ఉన్న యువత గురించి చూసినట్లయితే కేవలం 41 మెడల్స్, ఒలింపిక్ మెడల్స్ మాత్రమే గెలుచున్నారు. అంటే ఈ యొక్క యువత ఇంత అయితే ఎన్హాన్స్ అవ్వగలరు. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ మన ఇండియాలో 1.7 బిలియన్ పాపులేషన్ ఉన్నారు మేడం. బయట అంతగా పాపులేషన్ లేరు. మన ఇండియాలో ఉన్న పాపులేషన్ యువత అనుకుంటే ఏదైనా సాధించగలరు. ఇప్పుడు మనం అనుకోవాలి, నిర్ణయించుకోవాలి. మనకు తెలిసిన ఒక బ్రాండ్ ఉంది పుమా. కాబట్టి దాని యొక్క స్పెల్లింగ్ ఏంటంటే PUMA. కానీ రీసెంట్ గా దాన్ని PVMAకి చేంజ్ చేశారు. అంటే PV సింధు ఒక ప్రముఖ బ్యాడ్మింటన్ ప్లేయర్. ఈవిడని వాళ్ళు అంబాసిడర్ గా సెలెక్ట్ చేసుకున్నారు. దే ఆర్ సెలెక్టెడ్ PV సింధు యాజ్ అంబాసిడర్. సో అలా అంటే ఎక్కడైతే ఒక యువత స్ట్రాంగ్ గా నిలబడతారో అప్పుడే యువత సొసైటీని లీడ్ చేయగలరు, ప్రశ్నించగలరు. కాబట్టి ఈ యొక్క రోల్ ఏంటి? యూత్ యొక్క రోల్ ఏంటంటే వారికి అనుకున్న కోరికలను కేవలం కోరికలుగా
ఆశా, ప్లీజ్ సమ్ అప్ అమ్మా. కంక్లూడ్ నానా.
ఎస్ మ్యామ్, కంక్లూడింగ్. సో కోరికలను మిగిలించుకోకుండా నిర్ణయాలుగా మార్చుకున్న వెంటనే మార్పులతో వారు చరిత్రలను సృష్టించవచ్చు అనేసి నేను చెప్పవచ్చు. సో నౌ let us rise and lead to transform society with unwavering integrity. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Asha. Next participant.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
I'm Sri Vaishnavi from Government College for Women, Guntur, ma'am.
Okay, carry on, ma. Sri Vaishnavi.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
You are from Government College, Guntur.
Yes, ma'am. Government College for Women, Guntur.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sri Vaishnavi. I'm a botany student pursuing my BSc course from Government College for Women. First of all, I'm very grateful for the opportunity that I got today, and I'm very thankful for that. Yes, about the role of youth in building a society with values. I believe education is the key for this to happen. From a mother being the first teacher of a human and experience being the greatest teacher of all the time, education, knowledge, principles play a vital role in the human life. The core principles of ancient Indian philosophies always teach us the values people are seeking for, and I believe those principles these stories, those ethics, human values should be implemented in the educational system. We are living in a society where mocking elderly people and senior citizens is being considered something as a cool thing to do. We all are facing ethical, moral, and social challenges at some point of our life. Instead of being passive observers, I believe youth must spread kindness, uphold justice, values, and ethics that are an integral part of our Indian culture. India holds the largest number of youth population in the world. As Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam has already said, the youth population India holds is the building block and the superior power India holds to empower itself. We may say that we have a lot of problems such as corruption, dishonesty, disrespect, and a lot of things. But a crucial point we always forget is that because of the lack of proper knowledge availability at the basic educational level, this is all happening. The true knowledge, the true history of India that has flourished the Indian society we had, none of this is being taught in the education. Youth are growing without knowledge, history of their own country, and I believe it's truly a pity. Instead of following the Western culture, which is actually constantly getting deteriorating and degraded day by day, the youth, the youth we have should follow our own culture. And it may sound a little cruel to say, but we need to be extremely disciplined with ourselves, and we have a lot of potential. Why not use it? So we should be so strict with ourselves. We should be committed to the task we have been given daily. And I believe we should indulge ourselves in the social activities, should spread values, ethics, kindness, and not only just by words, but through actions. And I conclude. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm actually proud to say that I'm a person who is changing, a changing person who has never forgotten her roots. So I believe everyone should be the same, and everyone should change and evolve day by day and never forgetting their roots. And I conclude by wishing the great philosophies, great values our ancient culture has always had should be inculcated in the educational system. Thank you for the opportunity today, and thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ma. Next participant.
Ma'am, can I speak?
Yes, you can.
Ma'am, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes.
Good afternoon to all. My name is Satyalakshmi. I'm from a student of Srimati NP Savitrama Women's Degree College at Chittoor. So today I want to talk about the role of youth in constructing a society values. So youth can play a vital role in building a better society by bringing fresh ideas, energy, and passion to address social and political issues. They have the ability to learn and adapt to the environment and the technology. Similarly, they are willing to learn and act on it as well as to achieve their goals. Our youth can bring social reforms and improvement in society. So, youth are the future of our nation. We have the power to shape our society as the next generation of leaders, investors, and citizens. We have a critical role to play in constructing a society with values. So, the power of youth. As a youth, we are the game changers and trendsetters. So we have the energy and the enthusiasm and idealism to create a positive change in the society. Uh, we must embody values like kindness, respect, emotions, empathy, and respect. We must treat others with dignity and compassionate. Uh, We must stand up for what's right, even if it is a difficult or unpopular situation. By living with integrity and values, we can inspire others to do the same. So we must take an action to make a difference. We can be a volunteer and participate in community services and stand up for social justice. We can use our skills and talents uh, to create a change. In conclusion, youth have the power to construct a society with values. We must embody values, take an action, and lead by an example to others. So let's work together to build a society that's just equitable and compassionate. So we can make a difference. We must make a difference. Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you, Satyalakshmi.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, ma. Carry on, ma. అందరము స్పీకర్లు పెట్టుకున్నాం కదా. కే బేబీశ్వరి.
కొంచెం ఆడిబుల్ ఉంటే బాగుంటుంది.
ముందుగా జూమ్ వేదికలో ఉన్న పెద్దలందరికీ నా నమస్కారాలు. అందరికీ శుభ మధ్యాహ్నం. నా పేరు బేబీశ్వరి. నేను విఎస్ఎస్సి గవర్నమెంట్ డిగ్రీ కాలేజ్లో బిఏ హిస్టరీ ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ చదువుతున్నాను. మనం ఎల్లప్పుడూ భవిష్యత్తును మన యువత కోసం నిర్మించుకోలేం, కానీ మన యువతను మన భవిష్యత్తు కోసం నిర్మించుకోగలం.
Just a minute. కే బేబీశ్వరి. అన్మ్యూట్ చేసుకోండి. మళ్ళీ చెప్పండి నాన్న. మ్యూట్ లోకి వెళ్ళింది ఇందాక మీది. ఓకే, స్టార్ట్.
ముందుగా జూమ్ వేదికలో ఉన్న పెద్దలందరికీ నా నమస్కారాలు. అందరికీ శుభ మధ్యాహ్నం. నా పేరు బేబీశ్వరి. నేను విఎస్ఎస్సి గవర్నమెంట్ డిగ్రీ కాలేజ్లో బిఏ ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ చదువుతున్నాను. మనం ఎల్లప్పుడూ భవిష్యత్తును మనం యువత కోసం నిర్మించుకోలేం, కానీ మన యువతను భవిష్యత్తు కోసం నిర్మించుకోగలం అని ఓ విదేశీయుడు అన్నాడు. నేడు మన భారతదేశంలో 50% కంటే ఎక్కువ యువత ఉన్నారు. ఒక పక్షికి రెక్కలు ఎలాగో మన దేశానికి యువత పోషించే పాత్ర అటువంటిది. భారతదేశంలో జాతీయ యువతా దినోత్సవం జనవరి 12వ తేదీన స్వామి వివేకానంద జయంతి సందర్భంగా జరుపుకుంటాం. ఈయన ఏమన్నాడంటే, ఒక విద్యార్థిని మంచి మనిషిగా తీర్చిదిద్దగలిగితే అతనిలో నైతిక విలువలను పెంపొందించుకోవడం విద్య యొక్క ముఖ్య కర్తవ్యం. నైతిక విలువలు అనే అంశంలోకి వస్తే నిజాయితీ, గౌరవం, బాధ్యత, సమగ్రత, కృతజ్ఞత, సమాజంలో మనం చేసే ప్రవర్తన, చేసే పనులు, క్రమశిక్షణ బట్టి నైతిక విలువలను ఎలాంటివో చెప్పవచ్చు. మన సమాజంలో విద్యకు ఎంత ప్రాధాన్యత ఇచ్చినా వీక్షించేది మాత్రం నైతిక విలువలను మాత్రమే. ఇలాంటి విలువలను సమాజంలో సమకూర్చాల్సిన బాధ్యత యువతకు ఎంతగానో ఉంది. ఎందుకంటే నేటి యువతే రేపటి భవిష్యత్తు కాబట్టి. ఈ అవకాశాన్ని ఇచ్చిన పరివర్తన టీం ఆర్గనైజర్స్ పెద్దలకు నా కృతజ్ఞతలు. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
వెరీ గుడ్ నానా. నెక్స్ట్ పార్టిసిపెంట్.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Rizwana.
This is Sheikh Rizwana from KRK Degree College, Addanki. Today the topic is about role of youth in building a smart. Youth are the backbone of any nation in India. The young generation is essential for creating a smart India. Their energy, ideas, and skills can drive the country towards progress and innovation. In this, education is the one of the key point. Education is the foundation for a smart future. Young people must focus on gaining knowledge and skills. With quality education, they can understand and use new technologies leading to a smarter India. Youth can play a major role in technology and innovation. They can develop new apps, create smart devices, and find better ways to use technology in daily life. For example, young engineers can design smart cities with efficient public transport and clean energy solutions. Young enterprises can start tech companies and provide jobs and drive economic growth. The youth also have a responsibility to help their communities. At the Many young people dream is starting their own businesses. Entrepreneurship can create new jobs and revive economic growth. By supporting young entrepreneurs, India can culture of innovation and business contributing to a smarter economy. At the conclusion, the role of youth in building a smarter India is crucial through education, technology, innovation, entrepreneurs, and social responsibility. They can lead the country towards a bright future. Empowering and supporting the youth is essential for realizing the vision of a smart India. Thank you for everyone for giving this wonderful opportunity to me.
Thank you, Rizwana. Next participant.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
My name is Sri Lakshmi. I'm from Government Degree College for Women, Guntur.
Okay, ma.
First of all, I thank all the Parivartana team for conducting this opportunity. The topic is the role of youth in constructing a society with values. Firstly, the youth play an important role in building a society of values by acting as agent of change, utilizing their energy, creativity, and idealism to promote ethical principles, social responsibilities, and positive societal norms, thereby shaping the future of community with a strong moral foundation. And the key ways for youth in building a value based society are firstly, activism means youth people can actively campaign for social causes aligned with ethical values, advocating for issues like environmental sustainability. Community engagement is the second one. By volunteering in local initiatives, youth can directly contribute to well-being of their communities. The third one is leadership or leadership development. Engaging in leadership roles within youth is most important. Organizations or community projects allows young people to develop essential skills like decision making, collaboration, and communication, preparing them to be responsible future leaders, upholding them ethically. And I conclude that the youth hold immense potential to shape a society grounded in ethical values by actively engaging in social issues, promoting positive change through innovations and leadership, and serving as role models for ethical conduct. By empowering young people with necessary skills and providing opportunities for meaningful participation, communities committed to build society of values. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, Sri Lakshmi. Next participant.
Ma'am, can I speak?
Yes, ma.
Good morning to everyone. My name is Honey Grace. I'm studying BSc Physics in SVSSC Government Degree College, Sulurpeta, Chittoor District, Andhra Pradesh, from Andhra Pradesh. Today, I want to speak a few words about our topic, role of youth in constructing a society with values. So, youth has a very important role to play for society. For that, we need to know why youth are so special. It is so because they are young, full of energy, and educated with rationality as the ultimate belief. Now, their role in society is reproduce, means reproduction here does not mean increasing the population, but it means that they fulfill the position left by the elder, like son takes up the position of father in a company. The next is protection. Youth are expected to protect their culture and tradition while at the same time makes it better and embrace changes in the society. For instance, it is youth only who becomes a part of political movement for a major change in his country. They becomes a part of armed forces too, to safeguard the freedom of people and so on. And next one is growth. The growth of a country in all the spheres like social, political, and economic spheres mostly depends on the youth only. They, with a fresh energy, can perform better and ensure the growth of society. There are many other roles of youth in the society. They are like the leading the character of a movie. Youth also need to take care of old ones who are now going to be dependent. So thank you everyone for giving this opportunity.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening.
Can I audible, ma'am?
Yeah, you are audible.
నేను తెలుగులో తెలుసుకుంటున్నాను. నా పేరు ఎస్ షర్ఫున్, సావిత్రమ్మ కాలేజ్ బీకామ్ జనరల్ సెకండ్ ఇయర్. మన ఈరోజు టాపిక్ రోల్ ఆఫ్ యూత్. అంటే మనకు తెలిసింది ఏమంటే యూత్ అంటే ఇది చేయాలి అది చేయాలి, మనకైతే చాలా రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీస్ అయితే ఉన్నాయి. మనం రోజువారీ పనులు అయితే చేస్తా ఉన్నాం, మనకు ఫ్యామిలీ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీస్ ఉంది. ఇదంతా ఒక తరఫున మళ్ళీ మనము యూత్ గా మనం ఏం చేస్తున్నాం, మనం వెళ్ళి చదువుకుంటున్నాం, మనం చదివిస్తున్నాం, మనం ఒకరికి తోడు చేస్తున్నాం. ఇది కూడా కాకుండా మళ్ళీ కూడా మేము స్టెప్ ఎత్తి పెట్టాలి. మన భారతదేశం ముందుకు సాగాలంటే యూత్ అనేది చాలా 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 ఇంపార్టెంట్ రోల్. మనం ఏమంటే ఈ రోజులో యూత్ ఈజీగా లైఫ్ వేస్ట్ చేసేస్తున్నారు. ఏమంటే ఇక్కడ వెళ్ళాలిరా, ఇక్కడ వెళ్ళాలి, ఇక్కడ వెళ్ళాలి, ఇక్కడ వెళ్ళలేదు, అక్కడ వెళ్ళలేదు. యూత్ రోల్ అనేది ఏమో అనేది ఈ కాలంలో మనమంతా చాలా మర్చిపోయాం, చాలా బ్యాక్వర్డ్ గా ఉన్నాం. ఇంకా యూత్ అంటారు కానీ ఏంది యూత్? ఏమి మనం మాత్రమే ఉందా, మన మీదే ఉందా అంటే కాదు. ఇది మన గ్రాండ్ పేరెంట్స్ నుంచి వస్తుంది. ఇంకా మనం వచ్చే మన చిల్డ్రన్స్ కానీ ఇంకా వాళ్ళ చిల్డ్రన్స్ కూడా వస్తుంది. ఇదేమి ఇక్కడతో ఆగిపోయేది కాదు. ఇంకా మనం చేస్తే చాలా, మనం మాత్రం ఎందుకు చేయాలి? వేరే వాళ్ళు కూడా చేయొచ్చు కదా. మనమే చేయాలా ఇది అది అంటూ ఇదంతా నాకు తెలిసినంత వరకు మనం చేస్తున్న నాన్సెన్స్. ఎందుకంటే టు బీ యూత్, బీయింగ్ ఎ యూత్ మనము చాలా చేయాలి, చాలా కళలు కంటాము, కానీ ఏది చేయాలి అనేది ఉండదు. ఈ రోజు నాకైతే పెయింటింగ్ చేయాలని ఆశ వస్తే నేను చేసేస్తాను. ఓకే, ఇట్స్ నాట్ ఫినిష్డ్. ఇంకా ఏమంటే సర్లే ఈ రోజు ఇది నేర్చుకున్నాం, రేపు నేర్చుకున్నాం, యా ఇట్స్ ఓకే. స్కిల్స్ ఉండడం చాలా చాలా ఉపయోగకరం. స్కిల్స్ ఉండాలి. ఈ రోజు కూడా నేను స్పీచ్ ఇస్తున్నాను అంటే నాకు ఎవరైనా ఒకరు మోటివేషన్ గా ఉంటారు, నేను మోటివేట్ అయి ఉంటాను, ఎవరో ఒకరు నా వెనకాల ఉంటారు కదా. వాళ్ళు యూత్ గా ఉండి ఇదంతా చేసిన వాళ్ళని దాని తర్వాత నేను వచ్చాను కాబట్టి నాకు తెలుస్తా ఉంది. టు బీ యూత్, బీయింగ్ యాజ్ అ యూత్, ఐఎమ్ వెరీ ప్రౌడ్, ఐఎమ్ అన్ ఇండియన్ సిటిజన్. ఇంకా ఏమంటే ఇది మాత్రమే కాదు, జాబ్స్ కి వెళ్ళడం కాదు, ఫ్యామిలీని బాగా చూసుకోవడం కాదు, దానికి మీద కూడా మన మీద అనే రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీస్ ఉంది. ఫ్యామిలీ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీస్ కాదు, ఇంకా సొసైటీ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీస్ అనేది కూడా ఉంది. ఫ్యామిలీ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీస్ ఏమి? ఓకే, మామ్ డాడ్ ఉంటారు, ఇంకా మన పిల్లలు ఉంటారు, మనకు వచ్చే పిల్లలు ఉంటారు, మనతో పుట్టిన సిస్టర్స్ బ్రదర్స్ అందరూ ఉంటారు. వాళ్ళ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ కాకుండా మనం యూత్, మనది ఒక స్టెప్ ఉండాలి. ఈ ఇండియా డెవలప్ అవుతుందంటే మనది కూడా ఒక స్టెప్ ఉండాలి. సపోజ్ ఇప్పుడు మనం మన పిఎం గారిని కూడా తీసుకుందాం. వాళ్ళు ఏమీ లేకుండా వచ్చినారు, ఇంకా నేను ఏం చేస్తే ఏమవుతుంది అనుకోని కానీ వాళ్ళు ఉంటే ఈ రోజు పిఎం గా అయి ఉంటారా? 15 years గా పిఎం పాలన చేస్తున్నారు. దానికన్నా ముందు 15 to 20 years వాళ్ళ స్టేట్ లో పాలన చేస్తున్నారు. అదే ఆయన కూడా ఇలాగే ఆలోచించుంటే ఈ రోజు ఇక్కడ ఉంటారా? నో. ఆయన ఏమి ఏజ్ అయిపోయింది కదా అంటే నో, వాళ్ళు కూడా యూత్ నుంచి స్టార్ట్ చేస్తున్నారు. ఈ రోజు చాలా మంది పెద్ద పెద్ద డబ్బులు వాళ్ళు ఉన్నారు అంటే కారణం వాళ్ళ స్టార్టింగ్ ఫ్రమ్ యూత్. కంక్లూజన్ ఏమంటే మనం ఎక్కడ ఉండి ఇది చేయాలి అది చేయాలి, ఇది చేస్తే బాగుండు అది చేస్తే బాగుండు అంటే నో వే, ఇట్స్ నాట్ గోయింగ్ టు హ్యాపెన్. వాట్ ఐ వాంట్ సే మీన్స్ మనం ముందు అడుగు వేద్దాం. ప్రతి దానికి ఏదైనా ఉంది. ఈరోజు నేను వర్క్ చేస్తున్నానంటే దాంట్లో మా మమ్మీ డాడీ ఉన్నారు, వాళ్ళ యూత్ నుంచి నన్ను పరిపాలన నన్ను బర్త్ ఇచ్చినారు, నేను 18 yearsగా పెరిగినానంటే వాళ్ళ ఫ్యామిలీ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీస్ కింద వస్తాను. కానీ వాళ్ళకి అని ఒకటి వాళ్ళకి రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ యూత్గా ఉన్నప్పుడు రోజు వాళ్ళు
conclude, ma. Twenty into 25. Okay, next participant.
Good afternoon, madam.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, ma.
Myself, Sheikh Uzma from TRR Government Degree College, Kandukur. Am I audible, ma'am? Shall I start?
Yes, audible.
First of all of you, good afternoon. And thank you for creating such a wonderful platform for students like us to the Parivartana Webinar committee members. All of you, good afternoon. I'm so honored to be here with you, like-minded people. Good afternoon, all. Today our topic is role of youth in constructing a society with values. Here role of youth is very important for us in our society. As we know, everyone says youth is a very important stage of a human life, and someone says power of youth is common wealth for the entire world. It is said by Kaila Satyadi, who is a human rights activist. He is very powerful activist from our India since being the independence. So as we know, he received Nobel Prize for the activist. So I am so proud to talk about the role of youth in India. As we know, the youth is very important and the youth must need moral, strong, reflective individuals and dedicated, which will drive them to take corrective actions for the nation. Take a video in YouTube. Let us take for example. Let us take a video in YouTube. You go and search for something which is entertainment purpose. We look at million of views, million of likes on that. What should we get from that? If every youth in the society get busy in the stuff, who will going to question the society? Who will going to change the society? Who will going to change as we know today, every youth, young people are too much busy in their social media, in their entertainment purpose. As we know, we are not responsible considering ourselves for and our negative world. But we must have to be consider ourselves as we are the responsible for not the changes coming in the world. So we must be work on us. We must work on ourselves, our family. We have to step once even the millions of trillions of numbers starts with single letter one. So for example, take a knife. We know the knife, what the purpose we use. Criminal use for it to hurt someone, whereas the surgeons use the knife to save someone's life. So it completely depend on us how to use our youth, how to use our young life. As we know, the research paper says today that 35% of youth is very unemployed. Since we know the youth must be very important in different fields like scientific, economic, political, today youth are all attracted to the political days or political field. As we know, they are all struggling in supporting someone who is in bad way. But we are not coming out of the box. Like why we are supporting them? Why we are even raising hand for them? Is the person right? Is the person wrong? We are not thinking about that. But we know we are fan base. We are that. He is my from families. We are voting to them. We are not coming out of the box. We must come out of the box. So during the COVID time also, youth are the most important role played by the youngsters. Even when we sees the environment calamities, then too the youth are the one most precious persons who will help without any boundaries, without any limit. Youth are the brains of the nation, youth is not burdened to it. When the youth are in the wrong way, they are very burdened to it. The social media, any stuff we see, youth is going to burden on the earth for everyone. According to the UNICEF, 1 in 7 Indians aged 15 to 24 years are feeling depressed because of social media, internet persona, lack of socialization. Depending on the social media, everyone is getting attracted to the mobiles. We are getting out from the socialization. We know how to even talk to positive way. Even we don't know how to talk sweet to the other person. We automatically hurt other people because of lack of socialization, because of attraction towards the social media. So as we know, 29% youth in India, 10.2% are unemployed.
Conclude.
Okay, madam. Thank you. Today, youth. Today, most of the persons, political or every famous personality persons are using youth for development as a tool. What about the development of youth? Nobody is thinking about their change. Everybody is thinking as using youth as a tool. So I conclude it by thanking you all, and please be the change. Please start yourself changing, and youth is the catalyst change for positive change. So thank you for giving the opportunity. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, next participant.
Good afternoon, madam. Can I speak?
Yes.
Good afternoon, madam, and good afternoon, all the prayer. Good afternoon, all the Parivartana team, and good afternoon, all the students. I am Akash from KRK Government Degree College. I'm pursuing BCom Computer Applications. The topic is about the role of youth in building society of values.
Hello.
I would like to eloquate about the youth plays a critical role in building a society of values by acting as agents of change and bringing fresh perspectives and promoting innovation and actively engaging social issues. Thus, shaping societal norms and ethics through their actions and advocacy, and particularly around important values like equality, sustainability, and social justice. So, in this topic, I have some key ways to that youth have to contribute to build a valuable society. So my first point is championing new ideas and perspectives. So the youth are ought to support new ideas, and due to their exposures and diverse information and experiences, young people can challenge outdated norms and introduce fresh ideas to address societal issues, leading to a more inclusive, progressive, and society. So we ought to and we need to support new ideas and new perspectives. When we support new ideas, just like youth, when we support our friends or siblings or anything in their new perspectives, yes, you can do it. Yes, you can do it. Then they will be motivated and they will be do it, and it will be useful to the youth of India. So, and then I have second point, driving social movements. Social movements, just youth are ought to drive the social movements and social revolutions. If a old man drive the social movement or revolution, then no one will recognize it and no profit will be get to that revolution. But when a youngster, when youth, when the young people ride and the young people drive the social movement, then the profit, the intention will be definitely get. They will get the profit. They will get the result, and because a lot of social justice revolutions, or when we I'm sorry, when it comes to social rights and social justice or gender equality, then we are ought to participate in those things. We are ought to drive and we are ought to be in those social movements. And then I have a third point, that is digital activism and awareness campaigns. through social media or through online basis, the youth of India, the youth of India can change everything, because the social media, we all know that the social media is very powerful. We can use it for good things or bad things. So by using social media, by using online, we have to do good things only. We have to mobilize. We can do anything in social media. So when we use it uh, to drive to do good things, then we can then youth can be effective. Then youth can be effective in good things. So I have a fourth point. It is political participation. When youth participate in political issues, I'm sorry, not political issues, but in politics, the youth are asked to participate in politics, because when we see now all the politicians are only old men or old women or anything. We can't see a youngster or a young politician under the 25. Though we all know that MLA qualification is only 21, age of 21. But why the youth are not interested to participate in politics? They all are thinking like we are poor, so we can't participate in politics. We can't get votes in politics. So just like that. But the youth, the who are called as educators, so we know that everyone can participate, and everyone will be a volunteer, and everyone will run for justice, social justice. So we can do a lot of things when we are an MLA or MP or anything. So youth are ought to participate in politics too. So, and I have another point, and it is maybe a key point or hard point of my presentation, the last point of two, and it is education and awareness building. Education and awareness building. Youth can educate their peers and communities on important social issues by organizing workshops, campaigns, and educational programs. So we all know that still we have more than 20% of how can I say, uneducated people in India. We have a democracy. The India is a democratic country, and it has a it has no monarchism, but still we have more than 20% of non-literacy rate. Why? So youth are ought to mobilize the uneducators. So we have to conduct mobilizing programs. We have to conduct some awareness programs to educate the youth of India. So by doing these things, India will be a great country, and we can we can become a ethical society. And I would like to conclude it in my summary, what I have said. Youth hold the immense potential shape to, I'm sorry, in my summary, youth hold the immense potential to shape a society based on strong values. So, thank you for giving this opportunity to ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, next participant.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon,
Good
ma'am.
afternoon. Continue.
Ma'am, my name, ma'am. Can I tell my name? Good afternoon to everyone, the dignitaries of this webinar, and my dear friends. A very good afternoon to everyone. I'm Lakshmi Narasimha, studying second BA Political Science, representing Jubilee Grand College. Today, I'm very thankful for the members and organizing this webinar for giving this great opportunity. And I'm very happy and a pleasure to give my views and my opinion on one of the significant topic in the present society, that is a role of youth in the constructing a society with the good values. And before we going to that, and I would like to start my speech with the meaning of this webinar, that is the Parivartana. Parivartana is the word itself, meaning of a transformation, revolution, or change. So, in which aspect we are aspiring a transformation, that is society. So as a youth, we are playing a crucial role on the youngsters of this webinar. So now we are seeing India is rocking on the world stage in every aspect, whether it is agriculture or rapid economic development or science and technology, etc., etc. But having a high youth population, and we are facing some problems also. So now I would like to address what are the three major issues that the youth have to develop themselves for the prosperous future and a nation. And first of all, the youth is the backbone of any nation, and with their energy, passion, and also with their fresh ideas, they have hold the power to shape our nation also. So, and but present society generations are facing a problem like what's the reality, what is the real change we have to do. And I think that society means is nothing but economic development or social development. But the real societies means that having a combinedness of moral and ethical values. Here, values means nothing but morality or honesty or integrity, etc. Now, I would like to address three issues and their solutions. First thing is being a role models. I think every youngster has their role models or motivation ideal for their reaching their goals and future. Here, some people have put in some ideas for their future. Here, some value like honesty, integrity, and respect. We have to insert these values in our life to address the society. The second thing is education. Education is a significant part of any individual lives or the people, especially youngsters, and the various programs in English which are significantly telling the importance of education. Among those, for example, we take education is only one thing which we can use to change the world. And the second thing, education, a child with education is like a bird without wings. So these are proverbs are putting the importance of education. So here, the knowledge is power, but uh, the wisdom comes from the values only. Here, today we are seeing private education is going very high in our country, and where the parents are also putting pressure on the students to score high marks and to score the high grades in their education system. But I have to think that education is not meaning about grading high values and grading high marks in the examinations. Education is mean that to build our characters and to evolve the critical thinking and to develop our critical thinking also. And third thing is the technology. As we know that we are living in 21st century, which is also known as the digitalization era. And today we are seeing a mobile phone in every hands, and they're enjoying internet availability and facility. And in the internet facility, the social media is a very, very influential part of our youngsters, and it is in our hands what purpose we are using social media, whether it's good or bad. And for example, we can take the Parivartana program, which is a very useful for the youngsters to enrich their values. And with the conclude, I would like to tell that I personally believe in Bhagavad Gita, because Bhagavad Gita is not just a book; it is like a manual of life. When we contemplate many leaders like Abdul Kalam, Mahatma Gandhi, and Swami Vivekananda has believed in Bhagavad Gita only. So it's my cause to the youngsters of this program to change and transform the country and let's India to Viksit Bharat. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Lakshmi.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Next participant.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma, you're audible, ma.
Okay, ma'am.
Your name and college. Reveal.
My name is Syed Salma, and I am from DK Government Degree College for Women, Nellore, sir. Can I speak, sir? Am I audible, sir? Am I audible, sir?
Yes, ma, you're audible. You're audible.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Syed Salma from DK Government Degree College for Women, Nellore. Our topic is Role of Youth in Building a Society with Values. Youth are the backbone of any nation. They are full of energy, ideas, and the drive to bring about change. Today, our world faces numerous challenges like moral degradation, corruption, inequality, and lack of empathy. To overcome these, we need to build a society based on strong values such as honesty, respect, compassion, and responsibility. The youth play a crucial role in building a society rooted in values such as integrity, respect, responsibility, and compassion. As the future leaders, innovators, and change makers, their action and mindset shape the moral and ethical fabric of community. The key ways how young people contribute to a value-driven society are by promoting ethical leadership. Youth who uphold honesty and fairness ensures that future governance remain ethical, and by advocating for social justice. Young individuals take the lead in addressing issues like inequality, discrimination, and human rights that create an inclusive society, and by encouraging community engagement. Through volunteering and activism and social initiatives, youth strengthen community bonds and promote values of kindness, cooperation, and social responsibility. Using technology for positive change. In digital era, youth influences society through social media, spreading awareness about important issues, combating misinformation, and encouraging responsible online behavior, fostering environmental responsibility. By promoting sustainable practices, youth contribute to preserving the planet for future generations, reinforcing values of stewardship and responsibility. Education and inspiring others. Through peer mentoring, youth can instill values of respect, discipline, and perseverance in younger generations, ensuring the community of moral principles. Embracing cultural and moral heritage. By valuing traditions and ethical teaching, youth can blend modern progress with timeless moral values, maintaining a strong society foundation. By upholding strong values in their actions, choices, and leadership, they can create a society that is fair, compassionate, and progressive. They must stand up against injustice. Youth must use education as a tool for value based change. It is not only about academic success, but also education is about in shaping character. Youth must take an active role in social service and community work. Youth must be responsible digital citizens. Lastly, youth must be the voice of change instead of being a passive observer. Young people should actively participate in discussions, policy making, and leadership role. In conclusion, the youth are not only just the future, they are the present. The values they practice today will shape tomorrow. If we are, as young people, commit to honesty, respect, kindness, and responsibility, we can build a society that is not only strong in economy and technology, but also rich in ethics and humanity. Thank you, everyone.
Excuse me, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Hello, am I audible to you? Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Hello, you are audible, ma? Start.
Yes, ma'am. I'm speaking here, and this is Mahesh from Civil Jubilee College, from Karnal district, and I'm pursuing my first BA second year in BA History. history as major subject and economics as my minor. And I would like to start this speech on the great quotation of Swami Vivekananda: "Arise, awake, and stop not till the goal is reached." It is one of the prominent quotation given by Swami Vivekananda. So from this, I would like to start the role of youth in constructing a society with values. The youth play a pivotal role in constructing a society rooted in values, especially in a diverse and culturally rich country like India. Their energy, creativity, and adaptability make them key drivers of social, economic, and political change. Here's, and I would like to tell the important topics that contribute to building a value based society in India. The first thing I would like to talk about is promoting social harmony and unity. As we knew that India is also known as unity in diversity because India is a multicultural and multi-religious society. Youth can bridge gaps between communities by fostering mutual respect, tolerance, and understanding. They can actively participate in initiatives that promote national integration and communal harmony, such as cultural exchanges, interfaith dialogues, and community services. Through this, we see that promoting social harmony and unity is the major obligation to the youth of India. And also, I would like to talk about it's the role of youth in driving social change, as we have seen that as we read in history that so many prominent leaders such as Bal Gangadhar Tilak and Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, Ambedkar, and their Morarji Desai from Andhra Pradesh. I mean, more. Sorry for that. Like Durga Bai Deshmukh, she was from Andhra Pradesh. Like these sort of people are often at the forefront of social movements, advocating for equality, justice, and human rights. They can address issues like gender equality, caste discrimination, and environmental degradation through awareness, campaigns, activism, and innovative solutions. And further, I would like to talk about embracing education and innovation. As we knew that one of the famous quotation is education is the most powerful weapon to change the world. Education is a powerful tool for instilling values and empowering youth. By pursuing knowledge and skill development, they can contribute to the nation's progress. Youth can leverage technology and innovation to solve societal problems such as creating apps for education, healthcare, and environmental conservation. And lastly, I would like to conclude my speech on the role of youth in any nation is indispensable. The youth of India are not just the future, but also the present. By embracing values and taking proactive steps, they can build a society that is inclusive, progressive, and rooted in ethical principles. Their role is indispensable in shaping a bright future and more harmonious in India. And the youth is the hope of our future. And thank you, ma'am, and thank you, the Parivartana team, for conducting this sort of precious program. And also, it helps us to uh, increase our communication skills. Thank you, ma'am, for giving me this precious opportunity.
Thank you, Mahesh.
Good
Next
afternoon, ma'am.
participant.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to all. My name is T. Shalem Raju. I am studying first year BSc Max in KRK Government Degree College, Addanki. I am telling about the role of youth in building a society of values. Introduction. Youth play a crucial role in building a society of values by serving as a driving force for positive change and progress. They can influence social norms and behaviors by upholding and promoting values such as discipline, moral strength, empathy, and a strong work by engaging in constructive activities and volunteering. Young people can contribute to the development of their communities and help shape a society that is more cohesive and supportive. Youth work, which focuses on supporting the emotional, social, and educational development of young people, is essential in fostering these values through recreational activities like sports, art, and music. Youth can build their social and emotional well being, which in turn helps them become more responsible and engaged members of society. Moreover, youth can take leadership roles in promoting and presenting information about programs and activities that align with social values by recreating their peers and identifying locations where these activities can be held. They can ensure that more young people are involved in positive initiatives, then reinforce values such as teamwork, respect, and community service. Conclusion. Conclusion, ma'am. The role of youth, sir. The role of the role of youth in building a society of values is multifaceted and includes service as role models, participating in community building activities, and advocating for positive change. Their active involvement and commitment to these values can help create a more vibrant and conscious society. Thank you for the given opportunity. Thank you to all. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, next participant.
Hello. Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Hello, Sai, continue.
థ్యాంక్ యూ మ్యామ్. మేడం, నేను మహారాజా ప్రభుత్వ సంస్కృత కళాశాలలో ఫస్ట్ బిఏ హిస్టరీ మేము చదువుతున్నాను మేడం, విజయనగరం. ముందుగా నాకు ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినటువంటి పరివర్తన సభ్యులకు ముఖ్య ధన్యవాదాలు మేడం. అలాగే నా ఈ ముఖ్య టాపిక్ వచ్చేసి యువత, విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజంలో యువత యొక్క పాత్ర. యువత ఒక దేశ ప్రగతికి, సమాజ అభివృద్ధికి ప్రధాన మూల స్తంభం. వారు శక్తివంతమైన ఆలోచనలతో, అలాగే పట్టుదలతో మరియు నూతన ఆవిష్కరణలతో ముందుకు సాగితే సమాజంలో ఎంతో మంచి మార్పులు రావచ్చు. ఒక సమాజం అభివృద్ధి చెందాలంటే యువత చైతన్యవంతంగా ఉండాలని ఎంతో మంది మహానాయకులు చెప్పారు. యువతలో విలువలు ప్రాముఖ్యత. విలువలు లేకుండా మనం ఎంతటి విజయం సాధించినా అది స్థిరత్వంగా నిలబడదు. సమాజం మంచిగా ఉండాలంటే యువతలో మంచి విలువలు ఉండాలి. విలువ లేని సమాజం భవిష్యత్తును కోల్పోతుంది. అయితే ఒక మంచి సమాజం యువత తీసుకురావాలంటే యువతలో ఉండాల్సిన ముఖ్యమైన విలువలు ఏంటి? మొదటగా వచ్చేసి నైతిక విలువలు. అందులో నిజాయితీ, ప్రతి యువకుడికి నిజాయితీ అనేది ఖచ్చితంగా ఉండాలి. అలాగే న్యాయం చేయగలిగే స్వభావం అందరికీ ఉండాలి. సమాజాన్ని సమానత్వంగా ప్రోత్సహించాలి. అలాగే సహనం, ఇతరులను అభిప్రాయాలను గౌరవించేలా చూసుకోవాలి. అలాగే ఒక విజయం సాధించాలంటే సహనం, అలాగే ఓర్పు ఖచ్చితంగా మంచి స్వభావం అని చెప్పవచ్చు. అలాగే సామాజిక బాధ్యత, నిరుపేదలకు సహాయం చేయడం, అలాగే యువత రక్తదానం చేయడం, అలాగే స్వచ్ఛ భారత్ వంటి కార్యక్రమాల్లో పాల్గొనడం, అలాగే విద్య విస్తరణలో భాగ్యస్వామ్యం కావడం మంచిది. అలాగే పర్యావరణ పరిరక్షణ కోసం చెట్లు నాటడం వంటి పనులను చేయడం, అలాగే ప్లాస్టిక్ వాడకాన్ని తగ్గించడం వంటివి దేశ అభివృద్ధికి తోడ్పడతాయి. అలాగే నాయకత్వం, ప్రతి యువతలో నాయకత్వాన్ని వహించే లీడర్షిప్ క్వాలిటీస్ ఉంటాయి. అలాగే మంచి నాయకుడు అవ్వాలంటే నిజాయితీ, నిబద్ధత, బాధ్యత అనేది ఉండాలి. మనం ఉదాహరణకి తీసుకుంటే గాంధీజీ గారు, అలాగే అబ్దుల్ కలాం గారు, అలాగే బిఆర్ అంబేద్కర్ గారు, అలాంటి మహానుభావులను వాళ్ళని మనం ప్రేరణగా తీసుకోగలిగితే మనం కూడా ఒక గొప్ప నాయకత్వాన్ని వహించగలుగుతాం. అలాగే దేశభక్తి, దేశానికి అభివృద్ధికి శ్రమించాలి. అలాగే భారత సంస్కృతిని, సంప్రదాయాలను గౌరవించాలి. శ్రమ మరియు పట్టుదల, ఒక విజయాన్ని సాధించాలంటే శ్రమ, పట్టుదల అనేది చాలా అవసరం. యువతకు అత్యంత ముఖ్యమైన విలువ కష్టపడే స్వభావం. మనం సాధించాలనుకున్న లక్ష్యాన్ని కష్టపడి పనిచేస్తే తప్పకుండా సాధించవచ్చు. యువత మార్పుకు ముందుండాలి. మన దేశాన్ని మార్చాలంటే ముందుగా యువత అనేది ఖచ్చితంగా మారి ఉండాలి. అయితే దాన్ని మనం ఎలా మార్చుకోవాలంటే ఖచ్చితంగా జ్ఞానాన్ని పెంచుకోగలిగితే ఖచ్చితంగా మనం దేశాన్ని ఒక అభివృద్ధి చెందే ముందు అభివృద్ధి చెందగలుగుతాం. అలాగే టెక్నాలజీ, ఇప్పుడు మనం చూసుకున్నగలైతే టెక్నాలజీ అనేది చాలా వేగంగా అభివృద్ధి చెందుతుంది. ఆ టెక్నాలజీని మనం మంచి కోసం ఉపయోగించగలిగితే ఖచ్చితంగా మన దేశాన్ని అభివృద్ధి చేయగలుగుతాం. అలాగే అనవసరమైన విషయాల్లో మనం సోషల్ మీడియాని ఉపయోగించడం అంత మంచిది కాదు. అలాగే అవినీతిని వ్యతిరేకించాలి, మంచి నాయకత్వాన్ని ప్రోత్సహించాలి, అలాగే ప్రజాస్వామ్యాన్ని తగిన పాత్రలో పోషించాలి. అలాగే నా ముగింపు వచ్చేసి, యువత సమాజానికి ఒక వెలుగు. నేటి యువత తగిన విలువలతో నడిస్తే రేపటి సమాజం మెరుగవుతుంది. మనం నైతిక విలువలను అనుసరిస్తే సమాజానికి ఉపయోగపడే మార్గాల్లో నడిస్తే ఒక గొప్ప భవిష్యత్తును నిర్మించగలుగుతాం. యువత మార్పుకు మూలం, సమాజానికే ఆశాజ్యోతి. ధన్యవాదాలు మేడం. నాకు ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చిన ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి నా యొక్క ధన్యవాదాలు.
వెరీ గుడ్ నానా. నెక్స్ట్ పార్టిసిపెంట్.
మేడం అందరికీ శుభ మధ్యాహ్నం. నా పేరు ఎస్ ఖాజా. నేను సిల్వర్ క్లాస్లో
రాజా మరొకసారి చెప్పు నానా.
Yeah, am I audible, madam?
Yes.
Good afternoon to all. I am D. Lakshmi Narayana, BSc Mathematics, KRK GDC Adinki. Today the topic is about the role of youth in building a society of values. Importance of youth. Youth are the future leaders and citizens of a society. They have energy, creativity, and idealism to bring about the positivity change. Values that youth can promote: zero tolerance, social justice, environmental sustainability, integrity, and honesty. Youth can make a difference. Volunteering. Youth can participate in community services, projects, and volunteer work. Advocacy. Youth can raise awareness about the social issues and advocate for policy changes. Leadership. Youth can take on leadership roles in schools, communities, and organizations. Education and awareness. Youth can educate themselves and others about important social issues. Benefits of youth engagement, personal growth and development. Youth can develop valuable skills and confidence through the community society engagement. Social change. Youth can contribute to a positive social change, create a better world. Community building. Youth can help building strong, warm communities. Role modeling. Youth can model positive values and behaviors for their peers and young generations. Thanks for giving this opportunity to all.
Okay. Raja, are you ready?
Yes ma'am, I'm ready.
Yeah, continue.
పరివర్తన సభ్యులందరికీ శుభ మధ్యాహ్నం. ముందుగా అందరికీ ధన్యవాదాలు. ఎందుకంటే విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజ నిర్మాణంలో యువత పాత్ర అనేటువంటి ఒక అద్వితీయ అంశాన్ని అందించినందుకు. ప్రస్తుత సమాజంలో నెలకొన్న స్థితిగతుల్ని పరిశీలిస్తే పాశ్చాత్య సంస్కృతి నాగరికతను అనుకరిస్తూ యువత జీవిత లక్ష్యం ఏమిటో, జీవన గమ్యం ఏమిటో తెలియక తమ శక్తియుక్తులను నిరుపయోగం చేసుకుంటూ నిరాశ నిస్పృహలకు గురవుతున్నారు. యువత తమకంటూ ఒక ఆదర్శం లేకుండా కొట్టుమిట్టాడుతున్నారు. ఇటువంటి పరిస్థితుల్లో అనువనువు దేశభక్తిని, సామాజిక ఔన్నత్యాన్ని కలిగినటువంటి ఎందరో మహనీయులు పుట్టిన మన యువ భారతంలో, అదేవిధంగా విద్య యొక్క ఔన్నత్యాన్ని ప్రపంచానికి చాటి చెప్పిన నవభారతంలో విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజ నిర్మాణంలో యువత పాత్ర అనేటువంటి దాన్ని మనం తెలియజేసుకుందాం. విద్యా తదాతి వినయం, వినయాధ్యాతి పాత్రత్వం, పాత్రత్వ ధనామోప్ని ధనాధర్మం తత్సుఖమని మన పురాణ ఇతిహాసాలు విద్య యొక్క ఔన్నత్యాన్ని తెలియజేశాయి. విద్య అంటే సమాజంలో విచక్షణారహితంగా ఉన్నటువంటి వ్యక్తుల్లో, వ్యక్తిత్వం లేని మనుషుల్లో విజ్ఞానాన్ని మరియు నైతిక విలువల్ని పెంపొందిస్తూ వారిని సమాజాభివృద్ధికి కృషి చేసే విధంగా తీర్చిదిద్దడం అనేటువంటిది విద్య యొక్క ఔన్నత్యం. నేటి బాలలే రేపటి పౌరులు అని మన ఇతిహాసాలు తెలియజేశాయి. విజ్ఞానంతోనే వికసించు జగత్తు, యువ యువకుల చదువే దానికి విత్తు. కాబట్టి విద్యారంగంలో సరైన నైతిక బోధన జరిగితే మన సమాజం నైతికంగా ముందుకెళ్తుంది. అదేవిధంగా ఆడిపాడే వయసులో సాగే ఆకలి వేటలో తోడవుతే అక్షరం మారిపోదా ఈ తరం. పసి మనసు కనుపాపల కన్నీరే వద్దని, కల్మషమే లేని కనులు కాంతులవ్వాలని జయహో జనగణ గీతం పాడి జెండా నెత్తాలి, బడిలో అడుగులు భవితవ్యానికి బాటలు వేయాలి. విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజ నిర్మాణంలో యువత పాత్ర ఏ విధంగా ఉంటుందంటే, సామాజిక అవరోధాలని తగ్గించాలంటే ముఖ్యంగా యువత విలువలతో కూడి ఉండాలి. ఒక చిన్న కవిత విలువలతో లేకపోతే సమాజంలో జరిగే అఘాయిత్యాల గురించి నేను తెలియజేస్తాను కవిత ద్వారా. మాటలు రాని చిన్నాయి నడకే నేర్వని పాపాయి, కామాందుల చేతుల చిక్కింది రాబందుల ఆకలికి విందయింది. బుడి బుడి అడుగుల నడకలతో బడి బాటలు పట్ట సాగింది, పాఠాలు నేర్పే గురువుల చేతిలో నలుగుతాను చిలికిపోయింది. అడుగులో అడుగే వేసి నాన్నతో నడకే నేర్చింది, నడకను నేర్పిన నాన్న వలనే కాటికి తాను చేరింది. ప్రేమించిన వ్యక్తిని నమ్ముకొని అడుగే ముందుకేసింది, పాదాల ఆరని పారానితో పాడెపైన తాను పడుకుంది. ఈ రాకాసుల వలలో చిక్కి ఎందరి బిడ్డల బతుకులు బలి ఆయనో, కామాందుల దాహాగ్నికి ఎందరి కళ్ళల్లో కన్నీళ్లు కరువాయనో. ఇదొక్క చిన్న కవిత మన సమాజంలో విలువలు కోల్పోతే జరిగే అవరోధాలు ఏంటివో తెలియజేస్తూ ఉంటుంది. అదేవిధంగా నైతిక వాతావరణాన్ని పెంపొందించడంలో యువత పాత్ర. ఇప్పటి ప్రస్తుత విద్యా వ్యవస్థ డబ్బు సంపాదన కోసమో లేదంటే మార్కుల వెంటనో పరిగెడుతున్నటువంటి ఇప్పటి సమాజంలో విద్యార్థులు మార్కులు మాత్రమే సాధించే యంత్రాలుగా తయారుతున్న ప్రస్తుత పరిస్థితుల్లో ప్రతి విద్యార్థికి విద్య అంతరార్థం ఏంటి, ఎందుకని విద్య అభ్యసిస్తున్నాం, దాని గమ్యం ఏంటి అన్న విషయాల్ని తెలపాల్సిన బాధ్యత తల్లిదండ్రులు, గురువులు, పాఠశాల యాజమాన్యాలకు ఉంది. అదేవిధంగా సుస్థిరాభివృద్ధి సాధ్యంలో యువకుల పాత్ర. కొండలు కరిగిపోతున్నాయి, నదులు కలుషితమవుతున్నాయి, అడవులు తరిగిపోతున్నాయి, పర్యావరణం ప్రమాదంలో పడింది. దీనన్నిటికీ కారణం ఏంటంటే యువత బాధ్యత రాహిత్యంగా ఉండటమే. అదేవిధంగా వారసత్వ పరిరక్షణ. మన భారతదేశం ప్రపంచ దేశాలకన్నిటికీ ఆయువు పట్టు. సంస్కృతి సాంప్రదాయాల్లో ప్రపంచానికి ఒక జీవధారణ అందించినటువంటి భారతదేశం, నైతికతకు మానవత్వానికి ఒక చిహ్నమైనటువంటి భారతదేశంలో యువత చెడుదారుల్లో పడుతూ వారి యొక్క గమ్యాన్ని ఎటు తెలుసుకోకుండా గమ్యరహిత వాతావరణంలో పయనిస్తున్నటువంటి యువతకి విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజం నిర్మాణం అనేటువంటిది చాలా అవసరం. కాబట్టి నేను చెప్పేది ఏంటంటే యువత నైతికంగా మరియు మానవత్వంతో ముందుకెళ్తే మన సమాజం నవీన సమాజంగా మారుతుందని నా యొక్క ఉద్దేశం. ఇంత మంచి అవకాశం ఇచ్చిన పరివర్తన సభ్యులందరికీ ధన్యవాదాలు.
Can I speak?
Next participant.
Ma'am, can I speak?
Yes.
శుభ మధ్యాహ్నం. నా పేరు జి మణికంఠ. నేను మహారాజా ప్రభుత్వ సంస్కృత కళాశాలలో చదువుతున్నాను. నా టాపిక్ ఏదంటే విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజంలో యువత పాత్ర. యువత మన ఒక గ్రామంకైనా, ఒక రాష్ట్రంకైనా, ఒక దేశంకైనా శక్తి మరియు ప్రేరణ యువతరమే. యువతకు విద్యతో పాటు నైతిక విలువలతో కూడిన ప్రేరణ అందిస్తే వాళ్ళు చేయలేని పని ఏమీ ఉండదు. నేడు యువత చెడు మార్గాల్లో వెళ్ళి మంచి చెడు విచక్షణ లేకుండా వ్యసనాలు లోన్ అయ్యి ఏ పని చేస్తుందో తాను తెలియకుండా చెడు మార్గంలో నడుచుకుంటూ తన జీవితాన్ని నాశనం చేసుకుంటున్నారు. పూర్వం మన స్వతంత్రం రాకముందు మన దేశ యువత తన దేశ స్వతంత్రం కోసం ప్రాణాలు పోయినా పర్వాలేదు, కానీ తన దేశ స్వతంత్రం కోసం ఎంతటికైనా తెగించే తత్వం లాగా ఉండేది. ఆనాటి పౌరులు నేడు కనిపించడం లేదు. నేడు యువతలో మంచి చెడు విచక్షణ ఉన్నట్లయితే, విద్యతో పాటు నైతిక విలువలు కానీ ఉన్నట్లయితే తాను మార్చలేనిది ఈ సమాజంలో ఏమీ ఉండదు. తన చుట్టుపక్కల జరుగుతున్న చెడు ప్రవర్తనలు, స్త్రీల పట్ల జరుగుతున్న మానభంగాలు, లేకపోతే మంచి చెడు విషయాల్లో సమానత్వ న్యాయం కోసం యువత చాలా కృషి చేయగలదు. భారతీయ సంస్కృతిని ముందుకు నడిపించేదే యువతరం. ఏ కంపెనీలు అయినా సరే యువతల్ని తీసుకోవాలని చూస్తారు. ఎందుకంటే యువతలకు భిన్న భిన్న ఆలోచనలు చాలా ఎక్కువగా ఉంటాయి. యువతకు ఎలాంటి విషయాల్లో అయినా మెరుగుగా ఆలోచించే విధానం ఉంటుంది. అలాంటి యువత మంచి నడవడిక, మంచి విధానంతో ఈ సమాజాన్ని నడిపించినట్లయితే ఈ సమాజంలో ఎటువంటి చెడు పనులు కూడా, చెడు విషయాలు కూడా ఏమి చోటు కాదు. ఇతరులు గౌరవించడం, నైతికత విలువల్ని ఇతరులకు చెప్పడం, స్వేచ్ఛ, ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి స్వేచ్ఛగా బతకడం, అవినీతి, మన చుట్టుపక్కల జరుగుతున్న అవినీతిని హరికట్టి, చెడు వార్తలను హరికట్టి మంచిని ఇతరులకు పంచడం, మంచి విషయాలని ఇతరులకు చేర్చడం వల్ల మన సమాజం యువతతో చాలా సంపూర్ణంగా మారుతుంది. చివరకు నేను చెప్పబోయేది ఒక దేశ శక్తి యువతలో ఉంటుంది. ఈ రోజు యువత రేపటి నాయకులు. ఇంతటి అవకాశం ఇచ్చిన పరివర్తన టీంకి నా ధన్యవాదాలు.
థ్యాంక్ యూ మణికంఠ.
Hello.
Yes, Varsha.
Ma'am, my name is K. Varsha. I'm studying BCom CA first year in Srimati NPS Savitramma College, Government Human Degree College. I'm saying about rules of youth in constitutions. A society will values promoting social changes. A youth can drive social changes by adapting for every opportunities for jobs and challenges which can face by the youth. So many schemes for youth and for learning educations and so many of developments, leader skills, lifelong learning and awareness about the learning and educations of awareness with human youth for constructions, every opportunity for them. So we are what I'm saying about this, we are constructing of a emotional intelligence which can talent can we can say for anybody. So we are awareness about the states which can opportunities we can come for us, that we cannot schemes and all more of the opportunities for in world youth are the best in every constructions. So society will value for society will value for youth to any work or constructions to do in our world. Thank you for the golden opportunity for giving me this. Thank you, ma'am.
Next participant.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Continue, ma'am.
Good afternoon to one and all. My name is Shabina and I am from BSc Mathematics at KRK Government Degree College in Addanki. And I am delighted to be here today on this platform. Today, I would like to talk about the important role of youth in building a society of values. Youth are not just the future, they are the present, holding the power to bringing a positive change. I strongly believe that youth have the power to bring positive change to society. A strong society is built on values like honesty, respect, kindness, and hard work. Young people have the responsibility to uphold these values and inspire others to follow them. Actions speak louder than words. Then, youth practice integrity, respect elders, and stand against injustice. They set an example for society. In today's digital world, they can use social media wisely, spreading awareness about important issues and promoting unity instead of hate. Education plays a crucial role in shaping values. True education is not just about academic success, but also about the character development. A well educated youth with strong morals can bring real progress to society by being disciplined, hard work, and honest. Moreover, youth can contribute by engaging in social service, environment conversation, and standing against corruption. Simple actions like volunteering or raising awareness about social issues can create a lasting impact. I would like to conclude this. Young people are the foundation of a better tomorrow. Their choices, actions, and values determine the strength of our society. If youth commit to bring ethical, responsible, and compassionate, they can build a world that is just, peaceful, and full of opportunities for all. I would like to thank everyone. I am grateful for this opportunity.
Next participant.
Can I go ahead, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. It is an honor to be here today. I would like to extend my greetings to the esteemed judges, respected lecturers, and all the participants joining this session. My name is Duvuri Adelina Adarana, currently studying in DKW Government College in Nellore. I'm here today as another participant who wants to talk about the role of youth in constructing a society with values. It's always the youth being asked to construct a society with values.
Hello, Adarna.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Amma. Which college are you from?
Yes, sir. DKW Government College, sir, from Nellore.
Okay, Ma. Okay, Ma.
Yes, sir. It's always the youth being asked to construct a society with values, to focus on being a better person, as they will be the next generation holders. But the society doesn't realize that it's supposed to teach them on how to overcome the very weaknesses of their lives. Because the only thing stopping the youth in bringing changes is their priority on the things they aren't supposed to prioritize. As you see around, the youngsters are the ones who mostly turn out to be rebels, protesters, fighters. That energy is something we all love. Why is the society behaving them in this path instead of directing them and holding to their knowledge? Of course, using rage for fighting against injustices and inequality can change the world and bring up the youth in that way. The society all the time, honestly, is never developing. People still believe in superstitions, fear over lives. But seeing the comparison between former generations and the present, we have successfully come across many social evils fought by youth for youth. It's crazy how the age between 15 to 24 years is most populent, energetic, and curious, but unfortunately also the laziest, careless, and procrastinating of all other age groups. If you check the statistical representation of the prevalence of procrastination, you'd find the highest to be in youth. It's a fear of facing something you're supposed to fear anytime soon, so why not just face it now? Come on, youngsters. Build the urge to face your problems, face your fears and your challenges. Break through. Because you're not born to be this way. Okay, the main question now. How do we let the youth build values into the society? All the youth here must observe and learn from the former generation mistakes in bringing up the youth of the next generation. They should also learn how they want to be taught as a youth and implement the teachings in the next generation. Building up values need a lot of teaching. And if every youth from the 1.2 billion youngsters we have in this world work harder on development, they can actually bring changes which will never be forgotten in the coming generations. Youth is characterized by strength and vitality, and it should be used to bring glory to God and serve others. The youth must know its purpose and how valuable and precious they are. They are worthy to be motivated and encouraged all the time. Who knows when a spark lights up in them? Thank you so much for this opportunity, and I hope we youth learning this and will.
Next participant.
Hello, ma'am. Can I talk?
Yes.
A fine afternoon to one and all, especially to the Parivartana committee. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. A good afternoon to all the Parivartana committee members.
Unmute. Gayatri, unmute. Gayatri, please unmute.
Excuse me, ma'am, can I start?
Yes, you can.
The youth play a great role in building a society based on the values, as they are the future leaders, innovators, and change makers. Their energy, creativity, and passion can help to shape the society rooted in principles like justice, equality, integrity, respect for diversity. I would like to express few points regarding the building a better society with values. The youth should generate and remember the value of time. It is the responsibility of the youth to understand the importance of the time. And the next point is the discipline. The youth is full of passion and without discipline, the youngster cannot work passionately. And this is the main value that all the youth should equip in their lives. The third point is education and empowerment. The youth are the key in spreading the knowledge and empowering the others. Through education, they not only improve their own lives, but also uplift their peer and communities, teaching others about values like respect, empathy, and responsibility. Innovative, and the fourth point is innovative for social goods. Today's young generation is tech savvy and innovative. Many use their skills in technology, media, and entrepreneurship to create a solution to global changes, promoting ethical practices and also socially responsible in businesses. The fifth point is building cultural and social bridges. The youth are often more open minded and willing to embrace diversity. They can bridge cultural gaps, promote understanding between different groups, and work towards social harmony, foster values like respect, tolerance, and collaboration. And finally, as I come to conclusion, I would like, as many participants are in the on online, I would like to give a short message. The India is more of youth, and after settling or being settled in our life, the youth are going to abroad, and it is our own India. As we are in progress in developing our India, it is our main goal to stay back in India and strive for our own success and development. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity. Thank you for all the committee members
Which
of
college
the
are you from, ma'am?
Parivartana. I am from Gorentla Guntur St. Anne's College for Women.
Okay, thank you, Nana. Thank you,
Thank
Gayatri.
you.
Next participant.
Good
I
afternoon,
would
ma'am.
like
Good afternoon.
I am studying BCom CA first year from Srimati NPS Women's Degree College, ma'am. I am explain about rules of youth in construction in a society and values. I can speak in Telugu. దేశ నిర్మాణం లేదా అభివృద్ధిలో మన దేశం మ్యామ్ వర్ష కాదు మ్యామ్ బి శ్రవంతి. హలో మ్యామ్.
Which college, ma? Which college?
Srimati NPS Women's Degree College, sir.
Place?
Chittoor, sir.
Chittoor. Okay. Carry on.
దేశ నిర్మాణం లేదా అభివృద్ధిలో మన దేశంలో ఉన్న యువతి యువకుల యొక్క పాత్ర చాలా ముఖ్యమైనది. ఎందుకంటే ఏ దేశమైన అభివృద్ధి అనేది భవిష్యత్తు తరంలో ఉంటుంది. యువకుల పాత్ర విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజాన్ని నిర్మించడంలో విద్య, సామాజిక సేవ, విలువల ప్రచారం, నాయకత్వం, సంఘ నిర్మాణం అనేది చాలా ముఖ్యమైనది. విద్యను పొంది విలువలు మరియు సమాజానికి బాధ్యతలపై అవగాహన పెంచుకోవాలి. సామాజిక సేవలో పాల్గొని సమాజానికి సేవ చేయాలి. సత్యం, న్యాయం, సమానత్వం వంటి విలువలను ప్రచారం చేయాలి. నాయకత్వం పాత్రలను తీసుకొని సమాజాన్ని మంచి దిశగా నడిపించాలి. సంఘం యొక్క నిర్మాణాల్లో పాల్గొనాలి. కాబట్టి ఇవన్నీ మన దేశ నిర్మాణం మరియు అభివృద్ధిలో భాగం. సో భారతదేశం యొక్క అభివృద్ధి యంగ్ పీపుల్ చేతిలో ఉంది. భారత జనాభాలో దాదాపు 34% మంది యంగ్ పీపుల్స్ ఉన్నారు. కానీ దేశం యొక్క ఉద్ధరణకు వారి ఆలోచనలు మరియు విధానాలు సూచించడానికి తగిన అవకాశాలు కల్పించాలి. ధన్యవాదాలు.
Shravanti?
Yes, ma'am.
Which college?
Srimati NPS Women's Degree College, ma'am, from Chittoor.
Women's Degree College, Chittoor.
Varsha, which college, ma'am?
Ma'am, NPS Srimati Women's Degree College, ma'am. NPS, ma'am. Chittoor, ma'am.
Both of you are same college?
Yes, ma'am.
Next participant.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Lazer, go ahead, ma'am.
My name is Lazer. I am studying in KRK Degree College, Adinki. About the role of youth in building a society of values, youth are the backbone of any nation, playing a crucial role in shaping its future. Their energy, creativity, and idealism make them powerful agents of change a society. Rooted in strong values such as honesty, compassion, equality, and responsibility can only thrive when its young people actively contribute to its growth. The role of young in constructing a value-based society is essential in various aspects, including education, leadership, social responsibility, and innovation. I would like to share some points. Youth as agents of change by promoting ethical behavior and rejecting corruption, discrimination, and injustice. Youth help create a society that upholds integrity and fairness. The second one is education and awareness. Education plays a vital role in instilling moral values among young individuals. Youth can lead society by promoting awareness about critical issues like environmental protection, gender equality, and human rights. The third one is leadership and governance. Youth engagement in politics and leadership ensures that socially progresses with fresh perspective and ethical governments. Young leaders fight against social evils like corruption and discrimination by actively participating in democratic process. They ensure transparency and accountability in government. The fourth one is social responsibility and volunteering. Youth can contribute by participating in community service, helping the underprivileged, and standing up against social injustice. The fifth one is innovation and technology for social good. To spread awareness, educate people, and create solutions for social problems, and from the social media activism to develop apps for social welfare, their innovation ideas can drive positive change. The sixth one is promoting peace and harmony. A society with a strong values must be free from hatred, violence, and division. Young people can foster unity by embracing diversity, rejecting discrimination, and promoting mutual respect among different communities, culture, and religions. Thus, can act as mediators to resolve conflict and encourage peaceful coexistence. And my conclusion is the role of youth in constructing a society with values is immense. Their enthusiasm, determination, and moral responsibility can transform the world into a better place. Youth with the right opportunities and guidance to ensure a bright future for all. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity to the Parivartanam team.
Okay, next participant.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Hello. Sir, Sudhakar Aleti from SKBR Degree College, Marcharla.
Marcharla, SKBR Degree College.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Sudhakar Aleti. Ma'am, I want to speak in Telugu, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
ఓకే సార్, టాపిక్లోకి వెళ్ళినట్లయితే మన టాపిక్ వచ్చేసి విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజ నిర్మాణంలో యువత పాత్ర. సార్, ఈ టాపిక్లో యువత అంటే 15 to 29 ఇయర్స్ ఉన్నవారు. ఈ 15 to 29 ఇయర్స్ ఉన్నవారు విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజాన్ని నిర్మించాలి అని అనుకుంటే వీళ్ళు ఏం చేయాలంటే స్కూల్ స్టేజ్లో ఉన్నటువంటి పిల్లలకి ఫస్ట్ ఎథిక్స్ అనేది నేర్పించగలగాలి. వీళ్ళు నవ్వే డేస్ మనం చూడొచ్చు సార్. స్కూల్ స్టేజ్లో ఎలా ఉంటుందంటే పిల్లలు సినిమాల వల్లనో లేదంటే మూవీస్ వల్లనో గేమ్స్ వల్లనో దేని వల్లనో విలువలు ఏంటి, ఎదుటి వారితో ఎలా ఉండాలి, ఎలా మాట్లాడాలి, ఎవరితో ఎలా ప్రవర్తించాలి అన్న విషయానికి వస్తే వాళ్ళకి అసలు ఎటువంటి నాలెడ్జ్ లేదు. పెద్దవాడిని కూడా నువ్వు ఏంటి, మీరు నాకు చెప్పేది ఏంటి అని సంబోధిస్తూ వాళ్ళు ఇప్పుడు నవ్వే డేస్లో ఉంటున్నారు. వీళ్ళకి ఏం చేయాలంటే ఈ యువత ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో యువతకి ఎథిక్స్ అంటే తెలిసి ఉంటది కాబట్టి ఈ యువత అనే వాళ్ళు స్కూల్ స్టేజ్లో ఉన్నటువంటి పిల్లలకి క్యాంపెయిన్స్‌లా పెట్టడం, చేయడం అలాంటివి చేస్తే స్కూల్ స్టేజ్‌లోనే పిల్లలు ఎథిక్స్ నేర్చుకొని, విలువలు నేర్చుకొని, ఎవరితో ఎలా ఉండాలి, ఎక్కడ ఎలా ప్రవర్తించాలి అనేది నేర్చుకొని సమాజాన్ని కరెక్ట్‌గా బిల్డ్ చేస్తారని నా ఒపీనియన్ సార్. ఓకే సార్, నాకు ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు పరివర్తన టీమ్‌కి వన్స్ అగైన్ థాంక్స్ సార్. థాంక్ యూ సార్.
Okay, Sudhakar, thank you. Next participant.
Hello.
Lazar,
Can I speak?
already you have completed.
I'm G. Prem Sagar, madam.
Okay, Prem Sagar. Okay, Prem Sagar.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon to all. My name is G. Prem Sagar. I'm studying KRK Government Degree College in Addanki. About the role of youth in building the society values, youth are the backbone of any nation, playing a crucial role in shaping its future. Their energy, creativity, and idealism make them powerful agents of change a society rooted in a strong values such as honesty, compassion, equality, and responsibility. Can only thrive when it's your long people actively contribute to its growth. The role of youth in constructing a value based on society it's essential to various aspects, including education, leadership, social responsibility, and innovation. I would like to share some points. Youth as agents of challenge. Aspect by promoting the ethical behavior, teaching corruption, distribution, and injustice. Youth help create a society that uploads integrity and fairness. Education awareness. Education plays a crucial role in instilling moral values among young individuals. Schools and college should not only force an academic experience, but also emphasizes characters building, empathy, and respect for others. Youth can lead society by promoting awareness about crucial issues like environment protection, gender equality, and human rights. Leadership and governance. Youth in politics and leadership awareness that society progress with fresh perspectives. and ethical governance, young leaders can introduce innovation policies and fight against social evils like corruptions and discriminations. By actively participating in democratic process, they ensure transparency and accountability and government. Social responsibility and volunteering. Youth can contribute by participating in community service, helping and standing up against social injustice. Volunteering in education programs, environmental and social awareness companies fosters in a culture of kindness and cooperation. Innovation and technology of social good. To spread awareness, educate people, and create solutions for social problems, and from social media activism to developing peace for social welfare, their innovation ideas can drive positive change, promoting peaceful and harmony, promoting mutual respect among different communities, culture, and religions. They can act as mediations to restore confirmations and encourage peaceful. My conclusion to the point, the role of youth in constructing a society with values humans, their enthusiasm, determination, the moral responsibility can transformation the world into a better place. By being responsible citizens, advocating for justice and upholding ethical standards, young people lay on the foundation for a progressive, harmonious, and value-driven society. Governments, educational institutions, and communities must empower youth with the right opportunities and guardians and ensure brighter for all. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity to Total Parivartana team. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, next candidate.
Can I speak, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon to all. My name is Jayasri. I am KRK Government Degree College. టాపిక్ ఈజ్ విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజ నిర్మాణ యువత పాత్ర. యువత విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజ నిర్మాణంలో కీలక పాత్ర పోషిస్తుంది. విలువల అవగాహన. యువతకు విలువలు, నైతికత మరియు సమాజానికి సంబంధించిన విషయాలపై అవగాహన కలిగి ఉండడం చాలా అవసరం. వారు సమాజంలో నైతిక విలువలను ప్రోత్సహించడం ద్వారా సమాజం మంచి దిశలో ముందుకు సాగుతుంది. సామాజిక బాధ్యత. యువత సమాజంలో ఉన్న అన్యాయాలను గుర్తించి వాటిని సరిదిద్దడంలో ముందుకు రావాలి. వారు సామాజిక బాధ్యతలను స్వీకరించడం ద్వారా సమాజంలో మార్పు తీసుకువచ్చని అవకాశం ఉంటుంది. సమాజ సేవ. యువత వివిధ సామాజిక సేవా కార్యక్రమాల్లో పాల్గొనడం ద్వారా వారు సమాజానికి సేవ చేయగలరు. ఇది వారికి వ్యక్తిగతంగా కూడా అభివృద్ధి చెందడంలో సహాయపడుతుంది. నాయకత్వం. యువత నాయకత్వ లక్షణాలు అభివృద్ధి చేసుకోవడం ద్వారా వారు సమాజంలో మార్పు తీసుకురావడానికి సిద్ధంగా ఉంటారు. నాయకత్వం ద్వారా వారు ఇతరులని ప్రేరేపించగలరు. కంక్లూషన్, సారాంశం. యువత విలువలతో కూడిన సమాజ నిర్మాణంలో కీలక పాత్ర పోషించడం ద్వారా వారు సమాజాన్ని ఉత్తమ దిశలో నడిపించవచ్చు. ధన్యవాదాలు.
ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ పార్టిసిపెంట్. నెక్స్ట్ పార్టిసిపెంట్.
Is there anyone? If not, we'll conclude the program. That's all? Okay, ma. So Jayasri is the last participant of the program. So totally 33 participants took part in this competition. All have done so well. And you gave great information taken from different sources. Really wonderful presentation by all the participants, Ma. You're all winners, one way. But as we mentioned earlier, 3 will be taken. The best participants of all, first, second, and third. After 5 days from now, we will announce the winners. Okay, all the very best, Ma. We'll conclude this competition with this. Have a nice day to you all.